Good morning, football fans. Just want to let you know our game today is delayed. The bus bringing, I believe, the Treasure Valley team from Boise State University to Eagle High School broke down on the way to Eagle, and they have not arrived yet. So when they do, they will have some time to warm up, and we will begin the game. So hang tight. We will kick off when teams are ready to go.
you, parents. Treasure Valley 6th grade team is on the way. They'll be here in approximately 15 minutes. Thank you all for your patience. We'll be started about 20 minutes after that to allow this growing period. Any fans, parents, dads in the stands, if you'd like to help with the chain crew, we're looking for 3 volunteers to help our officials out for this game. Feel free to head down to the field and connect with the officials. We're looking for 3 volunteers for the chain crew to help our officials out for this game. Thank you guys for your support. We'll get started here shortly.
Just an update on our game. We're still waiting for the Treasure Valley team to show up. They've had a breakdown with their bus. They had to change buses. They are on their way. Once they get to the field, they will get 15 or 20 minutes to warm up, and then we will kick off. So hold tight, and we will have football for you. The Treasure Valley team has arrived. They are putting on their shoulder pads, and they're going to do a little warm-up here. And so we are getting closer to kickoff. Stand by for all-state football.
start. So give Treasure Valley some time to get all warmed up, and we'll start at 10:10.
Players for both teams are on the field warming up now, and we've got an updated time for kickoff. It is scheduled for 10:10 Mountain Time. 10 minutes after 10 in the Mountain Time Zone.
All right, teams, at this time, would you please line up in the end zones so we can get our national anthem and introduce each player. We need the teams in each end zone, please. Thank you. And while the teams are getting lined up in the end zones, good morning, everybody. Everybody ready for some football? All right, we want to welcome you to the 2024 Idaho All-State Game, and we are excited to have you all here as we celebrate our players and watch them showcase their incredible talents on the field. This year is a special year, being the 20th anniversary of the game. And we are so grateful to you all for all the years of dedication and support of the program over this time. Over the past 20 years, we have not only celebrated the best football players in the state, but with your help, we have raised over $250,000 for support to local foster care programs. Thank you for your continued generosity and support, and we know you will support Fostering Idaho with that same generosity today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this time, would you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America and for those that serve this great country by the singing of our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we would like to introduce
And welcome football fans across Idaho and the world to this presentation of the Idaho All-State Game right here on YouTube. We are at Eagle High School, home normally of the Mustangs, but today home to 2024 Idaho All-State football games. We start at the 6th grade level. This game getting off to a bit of a late start. The team of Treasure Valley players are taking on a team of players from throughout the state of Idaho, and the Treasure Valley guys had a little bit of a bus issue on the way here. Broke down on the interstate. That is not the place you want to break down. If you're going to break down, you'd probably rather break down on a nice city street. Instead, they broke down on the interstate. Took a while to get the kids on a new bus, so we're going to kick off here about 45 minutes behind schedule. After this, we will have the 7th grade game and then an 8th grade game, and then the nightcap, the main event will be 8-man All-Stars. So those are graduated seniors from around the state of Idaho, north versus south, playing in a game of 8-man football. We will see some competitive young men in that game for sure. A couple of those kids are going to play college football, play at the next level. But first things first, we got the 6th graders on the field. Now, to be fair, these kids were 6th graders. They graduated or their last grade was 6th grade. They will be 7th graders next year, and that's the case for 7th graders who play next will be 8th graders. 8th graders will be freshmen. And, of course, the late game, the 8-man game, they're just graduated seniors. So we will see some good football here today. These are some of the best football players from around the state. They had to be nominated to play in this game, and this game has been going on for 20 years. You've got players like Tyler Crow, who plays for Boise State, and other great Boise State players of the past as well that have played in this game over the last 20 years. And so Josh Hill, from who plays at a tight end for New Orleans Saints, played in this game. Tommy Togiai played in this game, who's from Highland High School. So this game is a launching point. These kids are football players. They love playing football. They're announcing the team right now out on the field from Idaho. Just to give you an idea where some of these players are coming from, for the Idaho team, Priest River High School up north, Priest River Lamana High School, Bonners Ferry, home of the Badges, Timberlake High School. So they list their hometown as essentially the high school that they plan to attend. So Timberlake High School is up north in Spirit Lake, Idaho. Sandpoint High School, home of the Bulldogs. Bonners Ferry, Bear Lake, which is out on the east side of the state. So the Idaho team's got kids from northern Idaho and then southeastern Idaho, and in the Twin Falls area. They got some kids from Twin Falls. They've got kids from Coeur d'Alene. Kids will go to Lake City, Post Falls, Malad, home of the Dragons. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else unique. No, that's it. Those mostly made up of kids from the north. They are coached by Steve Lamb and Alex Zapata, will kind of man the offense and the defense for the Idaho team. And those guys are from Priest River. They also have a lot of coaches from the Lakeland High School football team, including the head coach. So both of these teams coached by experienced coaches. They're a combination of some youth football coaches, right, whose kids are probably on the team, but also you've got high school coaches. The Treasure Valley team being introduced right now, and that's made up of kids from essentially the Boise area. You've got kids from that are going to or will plan to attend high schools in both Ada and Canyon County. You got kids also from Gem County and Emmett, Weiser, which is Washington County, New Plymouth, which is in Payette County. So you got kids from Washington County, Gem County, Payette County, Ada County, and also Canyon County. I'm trying to see if there's anything else on here. No, coming up later today, I know we've got some kids from Rimrock, which is in Hawaii County, Bruno, Grandview area. So the Treasure Valley teams are primarily comprised of kids, from Fruitland, Weiser, Payette, and going to all the high schools, the major high schools in Boise and the Meridian area. A lot of kids going to Rocky Mountain, a lot of kids going to Mountain View, quite a few Mountain View kids on here. And their coaches are Alex Wilson, the varsity coach for Parma High School, and Daniel Jenkins, the Nampa Christian head coach. And they also have just a bevy of other coaches who have a lot of experience, guys like Rick Carrier, who's coached at most of the high schools in Boise, bounced around Boise High. He's coached at Bora High School in the Boise area, coached at Meridian as well. So there's a lot of experience. So these kids are getting a lot from this. I talked to one of the young men before the game, and he's just really excited. Kid on the Idaho team was like, this is awesome. I'm making new friends. So, this is a great experience for these kids. And it all benefits fostering Idaho. There are other all-state games like this around the country. And as well as giving these kids experience, they have a benefit here over the last 20 years of this game, they've raised about $250,000 for the nonprofit program Fostering Idaho, which is really important. And in a lot of ways, this game is fostering something in these kids. It's fostering the opportunity to meet new people, to be coached by new people, and to really grow as boys as they enter manhood. The coach for the Idaho team said a wonderful prayer with the boys before the game. I got to be in the locker room for that, and it just seems like there's a lot of spirit out there right now and a lot of camaraderie. So both teams now have been introduced, and we should get this game going. There is no kickoff. There won't be a kickoff here today. They will place the ball, I believe, at the 40, and that's where the teams will start after scores. And I did not get a catch there at the coin toss, but and who's got the ball first. It looks like it's going to be maybe the Idaho team who will have the ball first. And I didn't even introduce us. My name's Vince Trimboli, alongside my partner here, Greg Pacheco, our producer. And Greg, remind me of new cameraman.
Kelly.
Kelly.
And I don't remember Kelly's
We'll
last
get your name, Kelly. We'll give you some love,
He's
buddy. Sorry, it's a
upstairs.
new crew here today, but Greg and I work a lot. We broadcast high school games here at Eagle High School quite often, and this is going to be fun. We've never done this before, so we're really looking forward to this. And Greg, it looks like the Treasure Valley team will have the ball first.
And there's no kickoff, my understanding.
Yeah, so
correct?
and I didn't know what youth football organization rules they were going to use. At Optimist, they give it to them, and that's the local youth football organization. A lot of the kids on the Treasure Valley team, either probably the kids from Payette and Jim and Washington County play on their local team, but the kids on the Idaho team probably play with their schools. And the first carry of the game goes to big Raleigh Levi, and Raleigh's drugged down for a couple-yard loss. Raleigh Levi, the runner there for the Treasure Valley team, 5'10", 185 pounds, a load, and he's just 12 years old, and he will run the ball. But that's the way you stop a big guy like that. I was talking about that with the coaches on the field before the game. If Raleigh Levi gets going, he's going to be hard to tackle. You're going to have to get penetration if you're Team Idaho. And they got some nice movement up the middle that time. In there was number 22, Mason Poole, defensive end, who will go to Gonzaga Prep in Spokane. And that ball over the head of the quarterback. Levi falls on it. Big loss all the way back to the 8 yard. So a nice start defensively here for Team Idaho. And they're going to be led by a Levi as well, but not the last name. The first time, Levi Nave, number 26, will play running back and maybe a little bit of defense as well in spots. Up front for Team Idaho, we already mentioned Mason Poole. Also on the defensive line, Logan Capole, sponsored by his family, K-Poole and Bujak. Back to pass. Out in the flat. Oh, it's almost picked off. Number 53 was sitting there waiting for it. It was about to fall in his hands, but it was tipped away by number 30, Ryan Bankson, out of Sandpoint, the future Bulldog, a 4'11", 125-pound defensive end, and that's going to force a punting situation. So no punt, but what they do is they move the ball 35 yards down the field, which will place it on the Team Treasure Valley side of the field at the 45. So good field position here for Team Idaho. And let's see who comes out at quarterback. A couple of quarterbacks for Team Idaho. We'll see number 10, Jarrett Blair, out of Twin Falls, and also number 20, number 42, Sawyer Butler, out of Malad. And got a wing T formation here. And they're going to give it to Levi Nave, and he puts the head down and bores forward for a gain of about 4 yards. Call it 5. They'll step it back to the 41. So 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6. running off the right side of the offensive line. Big tight end on that side. Number 1, Dustin Shively, 5'4", 155 pounds. Remember, these kids are 12 years old, so in about 2 years, instead of 5'4" and 155, it's going to be about 6 feet tall and about 200 pounds. Nice outside run and a first down. Jackson McClellan out of Sandpoint. Nice run to the right by Jackson McClellan, and Team Idaho moving the football. Big boys up front moving it. Easton Schmaltz is the tight end. Number 77 is Ian Ramsrud, the offensive lineman, 5 foot, 105 pound. Not as big up front as the Treasure Valley team, but moving that line of scrimmage right now. Running the Nave, trying to get outside. Stiff arm, but couldn't quite evade the defender. Nice tackle. I can't quite read the number. I want to say, I think that was number 1, Ryan. Didn't get his last name. Nice tackle. Held on, grabbed the ankle of Nave and drug him down. They'll bring up 2nd down and 9. They spread it out this time. 4 wide receiver formation. A guy goes in motion that gives to Nave, and in the backfield, the tackle is made. That's a tackle there by number 99, Carter Myers, the defensive end. Vince Trimboli alongside Greg Pacheco, our producer, and our cameraman is Kelly Grief. 3rd down and 12 for Team Idaho. After 2 nice gains on the first 2 plays of this drive, it's stalled. Now let's see what formation they come out here. Two wideouts and 2 wings. They pitch it back to Nave, who loses the handle. He's trying to push the pile forward, and I don't think this is a punting situation, especially in youth football. Ball up to the 31, and it'll bring a 4th down and long situation, 9 yards to go. These 2 teams will give their players about equal playing time, about 50%. I think there's a little latitude in how they do that. Not a lot of kids will play both ways. Trips to the bottom of the screen. And a man in motion. Quick pass outside. It's complete. And nowhere to go. Nice tackle. Liam Marples out of New Plymouth. Pride of the Pilgrims right there, makes the stop. And it was Jackson McClellan that caught. Check it. I think I got that wrong. No, it was number 2. Yeah, Jackson McClellan from Idaho that made the grab, and Marples took him down right at the spot. Nice play by number 87, Liam Marples, the defensive back, 5 feet tall, 87 pounds. Out of New Plymouth. He got an 87-pounder out there, and we got a couple. This big guy right here, Levi Raleigh, putting the head down and going through the middle. He's listed at 185. And don't know how long he will play running back, number 33. But when you're 5'10" and you can move at this level, you might as well. Why not? Look at him. This is a USC 8 yards deep in the backfield. They're having problems with the snap. They give it to him, and That's an issue there. You've got to let him run. If he doesn't have a full head of steam, he's going to get taken down. And the tackle made there by number 30, again, active on defense, Riker Bankson out of Sandpoint. Bankson, the middle linebacker, fired through the middle there. They're either going to have to go to a straight handoff or figure out how to make that shotgun snap a little quicker. Yeah, remember, this is an all-star game, so you don't know exactly what you're getting. Idaho seems to have a guy that's really good at the shotgun snap, and Treasure Valley doesn't. Rolling out of the pocket and looking for some room and getting tackled right at the line of scrimmage is the quarterback for the Treasure Valley team. That's Kellen Koontz. That'll bring up 4th down, and with Treasure Valley punt, they're going to elect to punt, which will move it back 35 yards to the other side of the field in Team Idaho territory. So a little bit of strategery there, strategic action there by the coaches for Team Treasure Valley. They get the ball back. Don't gain much, but use the punt and move it back to across the field, and it's now at Team Idaho 28-yard line. Been broadcasting for a long time now. I don't think I've ever done 6th grade football, Greg Pacheco. Well, I don't think you have either, right? It's kind of fun. I watched a lot of 6th grade football. Watched my sons play youth football, but.
Yep. We have our first penalty.
Was that a hold?
Nope.
Are they moving the ball?
They're moving the ball back 5, I think.
All right, new quarterback in for Team Idaho. Jarrett Blair. He can sling it. Let's see if they run it here, what they do. Naves in the backfield. Wing T formation. And they're going to give it to the wing off the right side, and a nice tackle. Number 62, Caleb Candola, who will head to Waihe High School in Meridian.
Second 15.
It says hometown, that they're really just giving the high school that they'll go to. So if you go to Waihe, it could be from eagle loss of about a yard on the play. You more than likely live in the city of Meridian. Quarterback running for his life, and again tracked down from the backside. And that might be the same guy again. That was the quarterback, Jarrett Blair. Stopped for another loss on the play, and it brings up 3rd down and 19. Trips to the bottom. They got nobody covering the trips. Now they flex the safety over. They got a lot of open receivers there in the flat. Blair's going to run the other way. Steps up, trying to keep the play alive and knocked down. They had 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Only 1 cornerback to that side. The safety flexed over, but there's a lot of openings right there. And Team Idaho might want to try that trips formation again. Let's see if they elect to punt, and they're going to punt it back, which means 35 yards the other way. All right, back to the action. First down and 10 for Team Treasure Valley. They're rolling to the left, and they got it outside. A little pitch. But drug down for a loss there was 0 A.J. McGee, who is from Eagle, will be heading to Eagle High School. It's kind of funny that he stayed at a dorm last night at Boise State and had to come further than he would if he would have woke up in his own bed this morning to come to the game today. And this is really this is more than just a football game today. This is an experience for these young men. Both teams and all the teams here, they got to stay at the Boise State dorms. Nice pass over the middle, incomplete. First down.
This pass is complete down to the 42, and that's a Treasure Valley first down.
First down for the Treasure Valley team. That was Coons, the quarterback. Nice pass over the middle. And we are through a quarter of play. No breaks. We just keep talking. We'll take a pause in the action. We'll pause down, get a drink of water. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're watching the 2024 All-State Football Game on YouTube.
Children in the foster care system throughout the country. To learn more about the history of the program, please visit allstategame.org.
It's a run from the Treasure Valley team as they switch sides of the field. A nice run off the left side. Ball carrier there for the Treasure Valley is number 25. I think that was the quarterback, Coons. Wearing the fluorescent yellow shoes. And he's going to roll the pocket to the right. Has to pass it outside. Oh, had his man and incomplete. In and out of the waiting arms of the number 2. That's Christian Bybee. And he tried to catch it with his body. You got to catch that with your hands. Let it get into his pads, and it bounced right off his shoulder pads after going through his hands. We got a flag on the field. Flag down at the 40. It's a holding against the Treasure Valley team, and that's going to move them back. And that'll place the ball at the 45-yard line. So these kids stayed at the dorms on the Boise State campus and then had the opportunity to practice at local fields. These two teams did not practice together, which sometimes you'll see in all-star games. The teams will actually practice somewhat separately, but also do scrimmaging against each other, and there was none of that. They were completely separate. And the run up the middle is shut down. It's A.J. McGee. A loss on the play and good defense again from the middle of that Team Idaho defensive line.
Back to the 46.
Carter Pretty
And it's going to bring a third down.
out of Lakeland in there. Third down. Boy, Team Idaho would love a stop here. Coons steps up, chucks it down the field. He's got a man open, and it's poked away. A play made there by Royce Redinger. Out of Priest River. Reached back and poked it away. Running open was Braden Davis. Thought he had it. He had his hands out ready to catch that ball, and Redinger reached up and poked it away, and it'll bring up fourth down and long. And the Treasure Valley team could choose to punt here, but it looks like they're going to go for it. 9:27 to go in the second quarter. We got a scoreless ball game, and I know we don't have a bottom line ticker here, so I will, from this point on, do a much better job of giving you the score and the time. Rolling right, Kuntz floats out, has his man, it's complete, but shy of the first down. Complete there to Bybee, but not enough for the first down, and it's 1st and 10 for Team Idaho, and they have it pretty good position at their own 37-yard line. Three-man defensive front here for Team Treasure Valley. A nose and two defensive ends, playing a 3-4. Two corners and two safeties. Timeout on the field with 8:49 to go in the second quarter, and we will pause here and let you listen to the sound in the stadium.
Specifically through foster care. And over the years, we have proudly raised over $250,000 for foster care programs throughout our events. Today, we host events in 14 states with plans for further expansion, ensuring that young athletes across the nation have the opportunity to showcase their talents. At the All-State Game, athletes from all over the state are nominated and carefully reviewed by our extensive talent review team. The quality of our coaching is highly important to us, and we are committed to excellence. That's why we hire top-level coaches to host our events and provide the best experience for our athletes. Thank you for being part of the Idaho All-State Game family and supporting our mission to foster growth and opportunity through sports. Let's give a big round of applause to all the amazing athletes that are participating today.
Oh, the pass into the flat, picked off and returned for our first score of the game. Touchdown, Team Idaho. It was floated out there, telegraphed. And stepping in front of the wide receiver was number 22 for Team Treasure Valley, Emmett Fairchild. Great read there by Fairchild, saw it coming all the way, stepped right in front of the wide receiver and didn't get touched, took it about 25 yards into the end zone for the touchdown. So they got options here on the extra point. You get one if you run or pass it in, but you get two if you kick it. And let's see if Team Treasure Valley has a kicker or they're just going to try to run it in here. Let's see, they're going to run to the ball. Coons is the quarterback. Two to the top, two to the bottom. They're going to roll it to the right. Run pass option, the flip outside. And McGee is dropped for a loss. Again, look at that, who's in there for Team Idaho. That's number 30, Ryan Bankson from Sandpoint, making the play. And so Team Idaho will get it back now, trailing 6-0 after the interception return by Emmett Fairchild. Back to pass and running for his life. I think that's the Team Idaho quarterback. 1 yard loss on the play, 6-0. Team Idaho has the ball trailing with 7:30 and counting to go in the second quarter. You're watching the 2024 Idaho All-State game. Finally got our first score. It's been back and forth, essentially punting, which a punt in this game is not an actual kick. It's a 35-yard. You give the ball back 35 yards from the line of scrimmage. And a nice run up the middle for the Idaho team. Brings up a third and manageable. Run there by number 18, Hudson Miller out of Highland. Future Ram. Pocatello area, Highland High School, powerhouse. Defending state champions. And they've got quite a few kids from that'll be headed to Highland playing in this game. One, maybe not quite a few, two. Okay, well, two. But the game, the Idaho team is dominated by teams from north of Coeur d'Alene and north.
Looks like we got timeout on the field.
Timeout on the field. We'll take one more break. It'll come back and it'll be a 3rd down and 4.
Fumble.
Ball's on the carpet. Team Treasure Valley says they have it, and they do. Fumble exchange there. And Team Treasure Valley comes away with the football. And great field position. They have the lead 6-0, 6:07 to go in quarter number 2. It's the 6th grade Idaho All-State game. Good shotgun snap there. Those have gotten better, and the ball up the middle. The ball run there by Rocco Comilo, and we have another fumble. And just like that, Team Idaho gets it back almost at the same spot where they gave it up just a few moments ago, and they get it back with 5:42 and counting to go in the second quarter, trailing 6-0 against Team Treasure Valley. Idaho wearing the blue and red. Team Treasure Valley has red stripes with blue numbers and white. They are on defense. On the left side of your screen, Team Idaho on the right side of your screen. As they used to say, they will be going from right to left on your radio dial. Nobody even knows what a radio dial is anymore, do they, Greg Pacheco? Just you and I.
Just stream it.
And the other old people out there listening.
Yep.
We just stream it. Or you just get a digital display on your radio. You roll through numbers.
Yep.
First down and 10. Sawyer Butler, quarterback, and a 1-yard loss. Be second down and 12. Official timeout. Somebody lost a shoe. Maybe an injury down there too. Second down and 12 for Team Idaho, trailing 6-0 with 4:12 and counting to go. Flip outside, caught by the wide receiver. Stiff arm, still on his feet across the 40, and going out of bounds at about the 42 near a first down is Jackson McClellan. And that's good enough for an Idaho first down up to the 43. Under 4 minutes to go, 3:48 and counting. The roster that I received for the Team Idaho team was missing a couple of last names, and one of them was Jackson McClellan. So I walked in the locker room, and coaches yelled at the three kids that came over, and they gave me their names and spelled them for me. And he was a nice kid. Punched my knuckles and said, "Yes, sir." Yes. I was like, "You bet." Loss there. Look at the big man in the middle making the play. That's big number 95 for the Treasure Valley team. Sterling Bauman, defensive lineman. 190-pounder out of Middleton High School. Or I shouldn't say out of. Will go to Middleton High School. It's probably more to the point. And that's a loss of 2 on the play. Time winding down here for Team Idaho. They need a big play. 2:45 to go in the second quarter, and they're trailing 6-0. And Butler back to pass. Floats one outside, and incomplete, falls into the flat. The intended receiver there. Number 89, Easton Schmaltz, told me that it was cool to spend time in the dorms this week. wants to go to college someday. Asked him where he wanted to go, and he said he's going to go be a duck. University of Oregon. 3rd down and 12. Trips to the top. They got it covered a little better this time. Put a man in motion. They throw it out there. It's McClellan, and he has some room to run. He's got the first down and drug down from behind. Tackled on the play made by number 68, Grant Garrettson, out of Eagle. Potentially a future Mustang there, making a tackle on his home field. And that's a first down. The clock stopped with a timeout at 1:33 to go in the second quarter, as Team Idaho trying to get on the board and even it up. It's 6-0. Team Treasure Valley has the ball.
If you guessed football, basketball, volleyball, and soccer, you are correct. What was the first sport the All-State game hosted? If you guessed football, that is correct. What cause does the All-State game raise money for? If you said the Burger King Feeding America Foundation, you are wrong. It's the local foster care programs. First down, Idaho.
Trips to the bottom of the screen for Team Idaho. First down and 10. Butler flushed up and sacked. On the Team Idaho side of the field, the sack made by 68. That's making back-to-back plays. Grant Garrettson. Young man out of Eagle, 5'5", 125 pounds, and now it's 2nd down and long, and the clock moves. Nearing a minute to go in the quarter. Minute to go in the half, really. Team Idaho's in the huddle. Probably not a lot of time in 3 or 4 days of practice to work on the no huddle. And they are 6th graders. But they're spreading the offense here. Bottom of the field. Again, they're not covering the trips. They just got to throw it quickly. Get it out. Get it to Jackson McClellan again. He's got some speed. They're going to do that. Quick pass outside. And a nice recovery there initially by number 12 from his defensive end spot to slow it down was Parker Tracy. And a timeout after a gain of 5. It'll bring up 3rd down and 10. The ball now on the Team Treasure Valley side of the field, spotted out the 46. 25.9 seconds to go with the Treasure Valley kids leading 6-0. The lone score of the half was an interception return for a touchdown by Emmett Fairchild earlier in the second quarter. That's it. And it really has been a stalemate in the middle of the field as both teams have traded proverbial punts, which really is just giving the ball back 35 yards from the line of scrimmage to the other team, which is actually pretty generous because if they were punting, I don't know that they would go 35 yards. So it very well, is contributing to what's going on here. It kind of helps create a stalemate because, a normal punting situation at this level, if it's a decent punt, it usually gets returned pretty far.
Yeah.
Right? Because the punt coverage team can only make up so much ground. Or a lot of times it's just some sort of a shank.
And it goes out of bounds.
Shank you very much, right? Right? And you don't get 35 yards.
No, you get, yeah.
Which, outside Butler's pass, incomplete. Pass was intended for number 15. Brody Runnels out of Timberlake, which is in Spirit Lake, Idaho. Timberlake Tigers. 20.9 seconds to go. That actually, they're going to punt. So they're going to give it away 35 yards down the field and bury Team Treasure Valley. They're going to have to go the length of the field in maybe 2 plays. I believe they have timeouts left. Let's see. Yep, they got 3 is what the scoreboard shows. But it also shows 3 for Team Idaho, and they've taken a couple. Ball on the 20-yard line. Pass outside, complete. Christian Bybee gets about a yard.
Complete out to the 26 for Treasure Valley.
That's Holden Bone. Listed Bishop Kelly as his future high school, and that'll do it. So that is the last play of the first half, with Team Treasure Valley leading Team Idaho 6-0 in the 2024 Idaho All-State football game. You're watching this on YouTube. We're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break. We're just going to leave the sound up and let you watch the field. We are in Eagle, Idaho for the 2024 Idaho All-State game, and we're at the half. It's Team Treasure Valley 6, Team Idaho 0. Welcome back, folks. You're watching the 20th annual All-State Game. The football event showcases the best 6th, 7th, and 8th grade football players in the Treasure Valley of Idaho versus the rest of the state, Team Idaho. There's also a high school division. We'll have a game later tonight. The best 8-man high school football players in the East, which is what we would call districts 4, 5, and 6 versus the West, districts 1, 2, and 3, which goes from north to south, northern Idaho, north central Idaho, and then southwest Idaho versus essentially eastern Idaho, districts 4, 5, and 6. The mission of this game is to celebrate the accomplishments of youth across the state through these annual contests, celebrating these extraordinary young men, but at the same time, they hope to reward and motivate a lifetime of achievement. We talked about that earlier in the game. This game is about more than football. This is a building block in the lives of this young man. The pitch outside the first play of the third quarter is taken by Levi Nave. No gain on the play. Looked like, again, in the backfield was number 68, Grant Gerritsen out of Eagle. 2nd down and 13. Jarrett Blair is the quarterback out of Twin Falls, home of the Bruins and Canyon Ridge High School. Wing T formation, single wide to the top. Maybe an offsides on the play. Blair goes the wrong way, then now running for his life to the right. And he's taken down from behind by number 9, Cameron Whitfield. Young man out of the north end, Whitfield, will go to Boise High School. It's a 3rd down and 9. We'll call it a long 8, about 3rd down and 8.5. .10:32 to go in the third quarter. Treasure Valley team led 6-0 at the half, and that is still the deficit for Team Idaho with the football. Now they've spread it out, trips to the bottom of the screen. Blair is going to go deep down the middle of the field, and it's all in and out of the hands of number 18, Hudson Miller. Had it and lost it. Caught it, and the defender was falling to the ground, and Miller started thinking about running with it because he might be in the end zone right now celebrating with his teammates if he would have made that catch. Good pass right down the seam from the quarterback, Jarrett Blair. It was a one-route pattern. It was just Hudson Miller running down literally the seam, right down the hash marks, and couldn't come up with it. Incomplete. Brings up 4th down, and then the 35-yard change of possession here. Team Treasure Valley will take the ball on the far side of the field with the ball in between the 48 and the 49-yard line. 1st down and 10. We did not see the tailback, number 33, Raleigh Levi, too much in the first half. One series, I think, is all we saw. So you can expect a lot of him here in the second half. Try to even out the playing time. And Levi has it, puts his head down, and is tackled. Nice tackle there. Number 9 in there for Team Idaho, Regan Keller, and also number 38, Bentley Skurjan, who will play for Thunder Ridge. That's in the Idaho Falls, Ammon, Idaho, home of the Titans. Oh, here's a bigger hole now for Levi, but again, just a few yards, dragging tacklers. And number 29 comes off at the bottom of the pile for Team Idaho. That's Clayton Smith, the defensive tackle of future Lakeland Hawk. So 3rd down and 5. Quarterback is Kellen Coons.
First and CNC excavation.
Coons standing on his 40. And again, they give it to Levi. He's got the first down across the 50, still on his feet. Nice cutback there by Levi. He's been running straight ahead. That time he evaded a tackler and cut from his right back to the middle of the field and picked up the first ball. And now Team Treasure Valley on the Team Idaho side of the field. They have the ball at the Team Idaho 44-yard line, first down and 10 with 8:08 and counting to go in the third quarter, leading 6-0. Raleigh out of the game. Back to pass. And sacked. Off the edge for Team Idaho, that's number 5, Drake Talbot.
Looked like some sort of safety blitz.
That was a defensive back blitz. Where's Talbot's lined up as a linebacker, so he came from the outside. He's one of the, they're running a 4-3. So he's the middle linebacker. He just came right up the middle. Or no, check it. He's the outside, number 5. What do they got? I think they're actually, what are they running here? Old school 4-4. The two inside linebackers kind of switching spots. The float over the top, it's complete. Cutting back in the middle and drug down from behind is A.J. McGee. And guess who made the tackle? Number 5, Drake Talbot, one of the two inside linebackers. The two inside linebackers are Talbot and Regan Keller. Talbot from Bear Lake, Keller from Lakeland.
And it's going to be 3rd and 6. The Team Treasure Valley.
It'll bring up 3rd down and 6. Raleigh Levi in the game. He gets the ball off the left side. Hit and stopped short. Nice tackle, sure. Handed tackle there by 0, Royce Redinger. Grabbed Raleigh by the ankles, held on, hog-tied him, and took him down at the 36, I should say. It'll bring up a 4th down and 2, 6:06 and counting. Big play here in this second half. Team Treasure Valley's got a big offensive line, but the defensive line has held up well, and the tackling has been great for Team Idaho. A flip outside, and it's caught and stopped for a loss. And a turnover on downs. The tackle made by number 20, Liam Brody Montague. The man with 4 first names. Future Coeur d'Alene Viking. Sponsored by Link Electrical and Contracting. And Team Idaho gets it back. First down and 10. Good field position at the 38. Looking to tie this game up with a touchdown. As Team Treasure Valley leads 6-0. The only touchdown came on defense for the Team Treasure Valley. Emmett Fairchild with the interception return. Point after was no good, and so it's 6-0. They got to let the player get off the field, does it, Team Idaho, and they're under center. Flip outside, Nave, the big running back. Oh, lost the handle. Ball's loose on the field. Team Treasure Valley says they got it, and they do. Great field position. Nave lost the handle, and it's recovered by Team Treasure Valley, number 87, Liam Marples. Second time we've called the name of the young man out of New Plymouth, home of the Pilgrims. Nave had a little bit of room to the outside. He was working hard, had those arms going, and the ball just slipped out the side pocket.
Looked like a watermelon seed squirting out of there.
32-yard line. Team Treasure Valley, an opportunity to lead, add to their 6-0 lead here. Let's see if they get in again beyond this big offensive line. About 170 pounds across the front. The pass outside, down the seam, intended for Christian Bybee, just overshot him a little.
Catch is incomplete, just coming up short. That's number 2. Nice effort, Christian Bybee. And bring up 2nd and 10.
And it'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the quarterback out there right now is Holden Bone, number 3. Just overshot his receiver Bybee on that last play. 2nd down and 10. The ball still at the Team Treasure Valley 32-yard line. We have not had very much offense at all in this game. It has been a defensive stalemate. The only touchdown came on defense. The ball over the head of the quarterback, Bohm, and he drops on it at the 46. A flag down.
Looks like illegal motion.
Yeah, looked like illegal motion. Declined by Team Idaho, and it'll be 3rd and long for Team Treasure Valley. What do you do here if you're Coach Dan Jenkins? New Nampa Christian head coach out here coaching this game. I think you chuck it downfield. If it's 4th down, you just give it away 35 yards, you bury him. You have trips to the bottom of the screen. Bohm gets it, but has a man in his face. Avoids him, trying to run, and lowers his shoulder. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, and the tackle made by number 11.
44.
Miko Balsimo, the linebacker out at Timberlake. And they are going to punt it here. They have about a 4th down and 20, so going to use that advantage here and get the 35 yards down the field. Now that would be more of a 20-yard punt. Maybe if you're inside the 50, they just place it on the 20. Because otherwise, where he was tackled at about the 41, it would move it all the way back to the 6. So it looks like they make it a little bit fair here. So the ball placed at the 20, but still not great field position for Team Idaho. 2:40 to go, and they trail 6-0 in the 3rd quarter of the 2024 6th grade Idaho All-State game. Blair rolls out, breaks the first tackle, and then is taken down by the 2nd guy. Sacked on the play there by number 99, Carter Myers. And 2nd down and 14 now. Low scoring affair here in the 6th grade game, 6-0. Team Treasure Valley leading with 1:45 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. Jarrett Blair is the quarterback in the red helmet out of Twin Falls. Seems to have issues with where his running backs are at. He's got a nice arm and he can throw the ball down the field, but every time he goes to run, he turns one way and the running back goes the other. And Levi Nave with another loss opportunity. This time dropped for about a 7-yard deficit, and it's 3rd down and 21. Ball placed at the 9-yard line. 1 minute to go in the 3rd quarter. Team Idaho needs a big play. They spread them out here. 2 wide receivers to the top. No, 2 to the bottom. A wing type of a formation. The wing goes in motion. Blair lost a handle, and it is covered by Levi Nave, and that'll force a punt. And now it'll go 35 yards back down the field. And
Back at the 6-yard line.
should go back to the 41. So Team Idaho, Treasure Valley gets it back. Team Idaho had good, got it back at the 20 and just went backwards there. So the ball moved back out to the 41. Raleigh Levi, number 33, the big running back, will be in the game here for Team Treasure Valley. Quarterback is Bone. He gets the shotgun snap, gives it to his right to Levi, and he's drugged down. Look at that. Going for the ankle. He is at number 5, Drake Talbot, and just holding on. And he got drugged for a yard or two, but he lassoed him in the backfield, and it's a gain of maybe a half yard. Call it a full yard, and it's 2nd down and 9. Thought maybe Raleigh Levi would run loose, run wild in this game, but it just has not happened that way. 2nd down and 9, and they'll flip positions in the field here as we have come to the end of the 3rd quarter with Team Treasure Valley leading Team Idaho 6-0 here. You're watching YouTube. It's the 2024 6th grade Idaho All-State football game. Was set to start at 9 o'clock with 4 games today at Eagle High School. The 6th grade game at 9, the noon game was 7th grade, 8th grade at 3 o'clock, and then 8-man in the evening. And that might even be juxtaposed, but 4 games today at 6, noon, 3, and 6. A little issues with the Team Treasure Valley bus. They broke down on the interstate. Had to get the kids in a new bus, and we started about 45 minutes late. So we'll see what the start time for the 7th grade game will be. Probably not at noon, but hopefully make up some of that time that we lost earlier. And here's Levi. He's out in the open for the first time. He could go 20, 10, 5, touchdown. 41-yard touchdown run for Raleigh Levi. The first offensive touchdown of the game comes on the first play of the 4th quarter, and Raleigh Levi takes it 40 yards officially for the touchdown. And Team Treasure Valley now up 12-0. And you could see what happens when Levi gets in the open. He's big, but he's also fast. Outran the defense there. This time he didn't have somebody grabbing him around the ankles in the backfield. First time we really saw him get the pistons cranking. 8 yards deep in the backfield again is Levi. I bet you they're going to hand it to him, and they do off to the left. This time he gets wrapped up again in the backfield, and again it's number 5, Drake Talbot, making the stop, but Levi's 40-yard touchdown run makes it 12-0, and now Team Idaho's got a lot of work to do with 11 minutes and counting to go in the 4th quarter. We'll take a short break and be back in a moment. So Team Idaho facing a 12-0 deficit. 10:45 and counting to go in the 4th quarter in the game. They got work to do. And see if we have offsides on offense or defense here. And it's encroachment. Offsides on the defense. 1st down and 5.
first and 5.
First and 5. Eutler's the quarterback. Gives it to Levi Nave off the left side. Weaving through tackers, puts his head down, barreling towards the 35, and that's enough for the first down.
And Levi Nave, the ball carrier to the
Team Idaho maybe has this possession and another one left in this game. They're going to elect to huddle here. They're going to need a big play, a long run. Something quick here. We are in Eagle, Idaho, and temperature's only going to climb today, folks. .84 degrees right now, and by 5 o'clock tonight, we're expecting a 99 degrees. Loss of a couple on the play, or about 1.5. That'll bring them second down and long.
And Dave again with a carry to the 34, which is a loss of 1. It brings up second and 11.
Center number 62, Jeff Miller out of Milan. Gets it back on the shotgun, and nice pressure. Applying some heat there is number 68, forcing the defensive tackle to actually get in the quarterback's way there. Again, another nice play by the kid out of Eagle, Grant Garrettson. Third down and 11. Team Idaho needs a first down here. They need something. They have only had a handful of first downs in this game. Until that last drive, the team Treasure Valley hadn't been able to move the ball either. But they now lead 12-0 on an Emmett Fairchild interception return for touchdown and a 40-yard touchdown run by Raleigh Levi. Team Idaho spreads them out here. And going to his right, outside and too high. The pass incomplete. From Butler to number 21, Luke Scarborough. And will Team Idaho go for it here? Not a lot of time left, 7:44. The clock stops after the incomplete pass. Nope, they're going to elect to give away the 35 yards, but a nice stand defensively there. So first down and 10 for Team Treasure Valley.
Thank you, sponsors.
Kellen Kuntz is a quarterback. And behind him is the running back number 20, Rocco Cormillo, who will head to Centennial. Sponsor the Cormillo family, Team Rocco. Yo, Rocco, how you doing? Yo.
And timeout.
Got a timeout on the Treasure Valley team, and we'll rest the pipes with 7:17 to go in the game. Team Treasure Valley leading 12-0.
DFA Middle Gold Dairies, St. Alphonsus Sports Medicine, Dennis Dillon Auto Group, the Idaho Dream Builders, JC and Sons,
Me.
Cello Overhead Door, the parents of Weston Clem, EKC Incorporated, Gilmore's Gitmo Quality Meats Incorporated, Surface 2 Air System, Nathan Stockton, family sponsors him, Mom and Dad of Connor Corcoran, and the Bauman family. Thank you to all sponsors for today's 6th grade football game. We do appreciate you. Thank you.
25 with the sweep to the left.
That is the quarterback, Coons, out of Eagle.
And there's a nice run by number 25, Kellen Coons.
That'll bring up a 2nd down and 1. Coons is sponsored by St. Al's Sports Medicine. Dennis Dillon Auto Group sponsoring number 27, Grayson Baugh, and Rex Kalkman, number 30, sponsored by the Idaho Dream Builders. Ball given up the middle, and going nowhere is Cormelo. Good defense there on 3rd and 1. A loss on the play for the team Treasure Valley. It'll bring up 3rd down and 3. Actually, it was number 0 on that run there. That was A.J. McGee. So it's 3rd down and 3. No Raleigh Levi in the game right now. Kuhns rolling to the left, flips it outside. He's got his man Cormelo. And Cormelo near the 1st down. Depends where they spot this ball. Needed to get to the 41, and they're going to say move the chains. They're going to give them the 1st down. They spot it right there at the 41, and a 1st down and 10 for Team Treasure Valley with 5:34 and counting, leading 12-0. The 6th grade Idaho All-State game. Excello overhead door sponsoring Ben Waters, excuse me. EKC Inc., a sponsor of Riley McCurdy, number 64, the center for Team Treasure Valley. And that's Raleigh Levi with a gain of 1 on the play. And he'll come out of the game, replaced by McGee. Gilmore's Get More Quality Meats out of Weiser, the sponsor of number 76, Nathan Selders, 5'9", 201 pounds. He's out there blocking. He just made that block on the outside, trying to get underneath his Coons. He swung around, gains about a yard on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd down and long for Team Treasure Valley. Surface 2 Air System, sponsoring the young man out of Emmett Graham Hargett. Pretty unique name. I'm guessing that number 77's father or some relation to Rich Hargett, the Emmett High School varsity football coach. Nathan Stockton, his family, is sponsoring Finn Parrish, number 88 out of Boise. How about this? Connor Cockerham, sponsored by Mom and Dad. Yeah. Love that. And the Ballman family taking care of their son, Sterling, the defensive lineman. And how about Liam Broner out of Eagle, sponsored by Dad. Out of baby. It's pretty cool. It's a big part of this game, the sponsorships. They raise money in a lot of different ways, and I've raised nearly $250,000 for Fostering Idaho in the 20-year history of this game. The vision of Matt Williams and his wife. And I remember 20 years ago I was working at a local TV station, and they were just starting this game, and give them a lot of credit for growing it into a 20-year tradition now. And it has spawned quite a few players that have played in the All-State game in the past. Guys like Tyler Crow, Boise State Bronco, Josh Hill, Tommy Togiai, some other big names have played in this game in the last 20 years. Almost intercepted Coons' pass. Ball's incomplete. And it'll be 4th down, and you would think there'll be a punt, and they'll give it away, give it back to Team Idaho. They will have it deep in their own territory with 3:27 to go in the game, trailing 12-0 to Team Treasure Valley. That'll move the line of scrimmage all the way back inside the 25-yard line. It'll be spotted down at the 20.5, so just outside the 20-yard line. A long way to go here for Team Idaho, trailing by 12 with 3:27 to go in the game. This week, several former All-State game alums that pass down the middle. Miller again, too high, intended for Hudson Miller. Stops the clock with 3:19 to go in the game. Talk to the players, including current and former Boise State players. We mentioned Crow, Max Cutforth, Ben Ford, who played his high school football here at Eagle High. Seth Noth played at Bishop Kelly, and Troy Wilkie. Also had entertainment this week from the mentalist, Hart Keen. Back to pass. Blair, positive run here up to the 25. Knocked down on the play by number 18 for Team Treasure Valley. Ryle Perigo out of Middleton. Trips to the top of the screen. Covered better now. Got 3 guys flexed over there. Quick pass outside. And the first man misses. Getting near the first down, but not enough.
And pass is complete up to around 28.
Is number 21, Luke Scarborough. 4th down, and Team Idaho is going to have to go for it here. Time running out, 2:15 and counting. No timeout call. They're going to huddle up and go for it. Jared Blair, the quarterback, out of Twin Falls, runs into the huddle, calls the play. Now they break. They got to hustle here a little bit. 4th down and 2 to go. This will pretty much make and break the game. Trips on the wrong side of the field, and now timeout called. So a lot of time wasted there trying to get the play called. Team Idaho takes a break with 1:45 to go in the game, trailing 12-0 over Team Treasure Valley. All right, pivotal 4th down player with 1:45 to go in the game. Now they got the trips in the right spot. Stack set to the bottom of your screen. Uh-oh. Whistle. Another timeout. What do we got? Conversation. What are you doing after the game? Hot dog? Hamburger? What do you want? Oh. God. False start then. There it is. I thought maybe the officials were just talking. Team Idaho set themselves back 5 yards. 4th down and 7. Two touchdowns in this game. One an interception returned by Emmett Fairchild in the second quarter, and then the first play of the fourth quarter, a 40-yard touchdown run by Raleigh Levi. And Blair up the middle, knocked down, and a loss on the play. And that really will end all hopes for Team Idaho. Number 21 for Team Treasure Valley, Jake Scott leading the way, the linebacker, who will play at Bishop Kelly High School for the Knights. And Chris Kulik, the defending state champions, perfect season last year, 13-0. The former Rocky Mountain coach Kulik, who led the Grizzlies to state championships, 13-0 in his first season with Bishop Kelly, and Jake Scott would like to join that program. Raleigh Levi is on the field. The ball at the 22-yard line. I think they're going to run the clock here and just run it out as quarterback number 3, Holden Bohm, also headed to Bishop Kelly, takes the knee. Sets it back to the 27. Oh, you'd think they'd give a little handoff here. I think Levi would like a chance to run with it. Ball set back to the 27 now. Under a minute to go. Just a couple more snaps is all we need. Alex Wilson, Parma head coach, and Daniel Jenkins, Nampa Christian head coach, are kind of the coaching tandem out there for Team Treasure Valley. It's Jenkins calling the offense. And something tells me we're going to get the same thing we got last play. And we do. One more snap to go. In fact, I don't think they need to snap it. They won't. So that'll do it. So our first game of 4 today in the Idaho All-State game. The 6th grade championship goes to Team Treasure Valley. Not a lot of offense, a whole lot of good defense, as the team from the Treasure Valley defeats the team from the rest of the state of Idaho 12-0 to claim the 6th grade game in the All-State game. All right, we're gonna congratulations. We'll keep the sound up so you can hear the PA. But we'll take a break and get ourselves ready for the 7th grade game. Congratulations to Alex Wilson, Daniel Jenkins, and all the players from the Treasure Valley team as they win the championship, or I should say win the game. Not really a championship, but win the 6th grade game by the final of 12-0. Do want to mention before we go, we'll wrap it up and then tell you who your players of the game for all 3 or all 4 of these games. And this game, we're going to give our offensive and defensive players of the game to first. On offense, Raleigh Levi, the game's biggest play, a 40-yard touchdown run. Made the game 12-0 early in the first quarter and put it away for Team Treasure Valley. And then the defensive player out of Eagle, the defensive end, 5'5", 125-pound, Grant Garrettson, who had a number of tackles. Must have called his name at least a half dozen times and probably missed a few as well. He was all over the ball carriers for Team Idaho as his defensive effort and Levi's offensive effort helped lead Team Treasure Valley to that 12-0 victory. All right, and up next is the 7th grade game as those two teams are ready to go. I think they were warming them up off the field here in this second half of the 6th grade game so they can get to action pretty quickly here and try to make up some of the time lost. We will take a break and let you listen to the PA and just enjoy the festivities down on the field. We'll see you back here probably in around 30 minutes for the 7th grade game.
Today's game from Team Treasure Valley, number 68, Grant Garrettson. And our Taysom Hill Award for the best offensive player of today's game from Team Treasure Valley, running back number 33, Raleigh Levi. Another big round of applause for both teams and their players for making it to today's game. Good job, guys. Hopefully we will see you again next year. Coming up in about 15-20 minutes, we will have game number 2 for the 7th grade Treasure Valley and Idaho. players get into the end zones and line up. We'll do our national anthem and player introduction. Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the 2024 Football All-State Game. We are thrilled to have you here with us as we celebrate our players and watch them showcase their incredible talents on the field. The All-State Game is approaching 20 years of recognizing the accomplishments of youth athletes through annual games. Since 2004, the All-State Game has raised over $250,000 to benefit children in the foster care system throughout the country. To learn more about the history of the program, please visit allstategame.org. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How about that, folks? Your national anthem for the 7th grade Idaho All-State Game, sung there by Tom Stimson, none other than our public address announcer, sitting at the table, singing America's Grand Song, doing a great job. You would have thought that was a pro right there, man. That was lovely.
Who needs a recording when the PA announcer can bring it?
Man, you got an announcer that does it all, man. Have pipes will travel. Welcome to the 2024 7th grade Idaho All-State Game on the YouTube channel. Alongside my partners for this one, our producer Greg Pacheco and our cameraman Kelly Grief. My name is Vincent Trimboli. We had a great game in the 6th place game. It was the Treasure Valley team defeating Team Idaho 12-0. And we have the same set of teams here. We've got Team Treasure Valley in the red striped uniforms with white, and they are to the right side of your screen. In fact, what do we got on right now? We're panning over to the left side of your screen, which is Team Idaho, made up of players from across the state outside of the Treasure Valley. So what's the Treasure Valley? Well, the Treasure Valley is the Boise area, essentially. So you're talking about Ada County, Canyon County, and I'm looking at this roster. You got young men here from Homedale, so you've got Owyhee County. You've got young men from Fruitland, which would be Payette County, Emmett, which is Gem County, Weiser, which is Washington County. So kind of the 5-county area in the southwestern Idaho area, and I don't think I'm missing anybody else. You got kids from Kuna High School, Rocky Mountain, mentioned Homedale and Weiser, Bishop Kelly, so kids that plan to go to Bishop Kelly, which is a private Catholic school in Boise. Centennial High School, Middleton High School is represented. Again, they don't list a hometown, but they list a high school where these players will go for both Team Idaho and Team Treasure Valley. You've got a Waihe High School listed here, Meridian as well. Brad Gardner, a linebacker, says he's going to Meridian. And those are it. Mountain View as well represented. But as things go these days, these situations as to where people go is fluid. I don't think they have NIL quite yet at the high school level, but you never know. On Team Idaho, you got players from northern Idaho and essentially districts 1, 2, and 4, 5, and 6. Schools represented here today, the high schools, Highland, Century, Twin Falls, Timberlake, which is in northern Idaho, and the Spirit Lake area, the Lake City Timberwolves, the Filer Wildcats out of the Magic Valley, Lakeland High School out of Rathdrum, Highland, the Rams, the defending state champions, have several players in each one of these games. You got Salmon, the home of the Savages, Oakley, home of the Hornets, Priest River, Lamana, Gary Lamana, the former administrator. The school's added his name to the moniker. Priest River town in northern Idaho, not too far from Rathdrum and Spirit Lake. Kimberly, home of the Bulldogs, represented. We got Moscow, home of the Bears, represented here today as well. And I think, am I missing anybody? Maybe Twin Falls, too. We got a Bruin in the last game, a Bruin here. So quite a swath of kids from around the state playing in today's 7th grade game, as both teams now being introduced on the field by Mr. Tom Stimpson. The home team, of course, is Team Treasure Valley, because we are at Eagle High School, home of the Mustangs. There are a few kids out here as well. I did miss Eagle from Eagle High School. John McDonald, linebacker, who'll be an 8th grader, will play at Eagle Middle, presumably next year. He is the one actual Eagle kid, and one of the Eagle kids in the 6th grade game. Grant Geraldson was the defensive MVP for that 6th grade game. And remember, these are 6th graders going into 8th graders, 7th graders going into 8th, and 8th going into becoming freshmen. And then, of course, we also have the best of 8-man football still on tap tonight. That'll be North versus South, essentially, districts 1, 2, and 3 versus districts 4, 5, and 6, although they have shuffled a few players from the east, or from the north to the south, and the south to the north, because of kind of Idaho is such an odd state geographically, the way you have the panhandle up north and a huge swath of land from east to west in southern Idaho. So there's a little shuffling. So you'll wonder why a kid from Murtaugh, which is a District 4 team coming up later today in the 8-man game, is playing for the northern team, but that's why, because it's probably easier to travel and be on the north team. Anyway, getting into the details a little bit there, Greg. Joined by our producer, Greg Pacheco, along with our cameraman, Kelly Grief, as they continue to call out the names of each individual player for the Treasure Valley team. Quarterbacks for Treasure Valley will be DeAndre Governor out of Kuna, 5'5" speedster, and Kyson Shellhouse, who lists Rocky Mountain as his school. His brother Davis is one of the coaches for the Team Treasure Valley, and he will be a senior defensive back next year for Meridian High School. And coaching the Team Treasure Valley is Coach Sean Rez, who's an offensive coordinator at Timberline High School, and he's got a pretty loaded group of kids. I want to say there's about 30 players, give or take, on each roster. And then the 7th grade Idaho coach will be Russell Lewis, a youth football coach out of Post Falls. He's been coaching junior tackle in Post Falls, along with his son Parker Lewis, for 12 years. And now he's got an opportunity, his first opportunity, to coach Team Idaho as a part of this Idaho All-State football game. His defensive coordinator is Eric Brock. Just a couple kids to go. And the last one announced there is Gabriel Tooney, who's wearing the double zeros. And if you watched our last game and you watch this game, you will see a significant size difference, because kids really tend to grow between that after that 6th grade year and 7th grade and going into 8th grade. That's when they start to, hit that time in life where you see growth. And you will see an even bigger difference now when we go from the 7th grade game to the 8th grade game. I mean, they will at this point look like young high schoolers, because they will be in just a few months. People think these are, 7th graders. I mean, frankly, these are 8th grade kids now that have changed a lot in terms of their body and their stature over these last 6 months. And there are some big boys out there for both of these teams. And we have several kids listed at over 6 feet tall, and we've got kids listed at 200 pounds, 235 pounds. The team Idaho has some really big boys, 220, 220. Of course, we know weights can be, a little fudgy when it comes to any roster, for that matter. But certainly there's some big kids out there. Number 88 for the team Treasure Valley, Mason Campbell, a center out of Weiser, sponsored by Quality Auto, 6 foot, 235 pounds, and I'm thinking they low listed him a little bit. He's a big boy, and he'll be playing on that offensive line for Coach Sean Rez. So we're about to kick it off. The captains are walking out to midfield with the officials. The E on the center of the field stands for Eagle. We are in Eagle, Idaho, the 83616 area code. And let's check what the weather is. It was 85 degrees in the second half of the last game, and it was much hotter on the field when I walked down there in between games. And it's up to 88 now. We're expecting 99 degrees by around 5 o'clock tonight, and it is going to get hot, and it's going to stay hot in the Treasure Valley for the next week, cool down a little bit at the end of the next week. But we are now finally in the heat of summer. Had kind of an up and down spring here in the Treasure Valley, but now that I think the heat is finally on. Campbell out there is one of the 3 captains for the Treasure Valley team, along with number 3, DeAndre Governor, and Kyson Shellhouse, the 2 quarterbacks. Hunter Tusher out of Lake City, Tusher, I should say, out of Lake City, is one of the captains for Team Idaho. And also number 22 is a captain for Team Idaho, Hunter Williamson, out of Lake City. Number 5 and number 25, that's Max Ramos, and number 25, Matt Young, are the other captains. And Ramos was described as a stud by Coach Russell Lewis, who will coach the offensive line. He's going to play tackle. And they are going to be big and physical up front for Team Idaho. The goal is to run the football. You only got 3 days to install offense, so a lot of these guys have played enough football now that they can pick up simple blocking schemes like the gap on over blocking scheme, which you see so much in junior football. It's something I used to coach as an offensive line coach in Optimus football around here. And it's something you can pick up pretty quickly, especially if you've played a little bit of football. And these kids mostly probably have played 2, 3, 4 maybe years of football at this point in their life. If their Team Treasure Valley has a rookie, the Optimus program here locally has a rookie program, so maybe a few of these kids are playing their 5th year of tackle football, or will start their 5th year of tackle football coming up this fall. But Football's a pretty popular game, and the coaching concepts, while sometimes different in name and nomenclature, are pretty similar when you really get down to it. Just it's different name for some of the same things. So once kids get used to nomenclature, then they'll pick things up pretty quickly. So no kickoff. So the ball starts at the 25 on what would be kicks. And it's Team Idaho with the ball first. And here's number 29 for Team Idaho. That's the running back out of Filer, Tanner Williamson. And he goes nowhere on the first play. In fact, loses about a yard. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 11 for Team Idaho.
Also going on the play, be 2nd and 11.
Tusher, the quarterback who will head to Lake City, home of the Timberwolves. They'll run it out of the shotgun with Williamson and behind him again. 2nd down and 11. They're going to run it off the left side this time with Williamson. Grabbed from behind and slung down. Good pursuit there by big number 59, Wyatt Jansen out of Cuna, the future caveman. Taking Williamson to a dark place there. 3rd down and 9. Get it, Greg? Caveman, dark place. Sometimes I make Greg laugh, and then sometimes he thinks my jokes are dumb. He doesn't think I'm very punny. Out of the shotgun, 3rd down and 9. Tusher rolling right, trying to get it with his legs, and he won't do it. First guy off the pile, number 7, Hugo Mendoza, another player out of Cuna. Cuna's got a lot of players in this game. Good experience for these future Cuna Middle School 8th graders. And Team Treasure Valley holds. So no kicking, no punting. As we mentioned, kickoffs will just give you the ball at the 25. So there's no kickoff. So what would be a kickoff situation, get it at 25. And then when you punt, instead of punting, you just give up 35 yards, I think. Maybe it's a little more at this 7th grade level. Let's see, ball was going to be at the 25, and now it's at the 25. Yeah, so that's about right. Yep. So they give up 35 yards, trade 35 yards.
It's a good punt.
It's a one heck of a punt. You'll take that every day in youth football. I mean, youth football, we talked about in the last game, punts are kind of dicey. So it's either going to be a shank, or if it's a good punt, it usually leads to a good return. So this kind of evens it out. DeAndre Governor is the quarterback. And got to have a false start on Team Treasure Valley. 9:48 to go. 12-minute quarters. We're in quarter number 1. It's Team Treasure Valley with the ball, their first offensive possession. And Team Idaho had an offensive possession and turned it over on 3 downs. 3 and out. And it's 1st down and 15. Governor out of the shotgun. Gives it to the tailback, who goes forward and gains maybe a yard on the play. That was number 26, Connor Tracy, who lists Bishop Kelly as his high school. And I saw some BK coaches down there on the sideline before the game. Remember, there's open enrollment in the Treasure Valley for going from middle school to high school. So coaches are keeping an eye on who's going where, for sure. Shift from the left to the right. Governor has 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top, and a tight end to the right side. He's going to pass. Looking to his right. Slings one down the field on the arrow route, and it's incomplete. Yeah, it was intended for number 14. Braden Breza, and number 22, Hunter Williamson, on the coverage.
And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Nice coverage there by the safety man, Williamson. 8:30 to go. That stops the clock in the first quarter of a scoreless ball game. It'll be 3rd down and 15. Governor's going to try to run it, and he shakes free for a little bit, but then knocked down. And the tackle made by number 3. Out of Lake City, Forrest Golis. And that will give it back to Team Idaho. They'll take the ball down the field into Team Idaho territory, 35 yards away. And the ball will be set at the Team Idaho 29-yard line. First down and 10, Team Idaho's second possession, under 8 minutes to go in a scoreless first quarter so far. Fake the swing pass and give it inside. Short gain on the play.
And the ball's carried for a couple yards. Second down and 8.
Look at that big offensive line for Team Idaho. The center, number 75, Jackson Sifford, 5'8", 170. That's a big kid going into 8th grade. Pass outside is caught. Number 20 makes the reception, Adric Balance, and he paid for it as Hugo Mendoza lays a lick on him. And he holds on. Gain of about 7, and it brings up a 3rd down and 3. And we saw this in the last game. Both teams came out sluggish on offense. In fact, that was pretty much a slug fest on defense the entire way. One big run late kind of opened it up. The other touchdown was a defensive touchdown. The offensive line patiently waiting. This is how they do it in youth football. It's definitely the influence here from Coach Russell Lewis, an offensive line coach. Option to the left, and scrambling for yards, but not going to get anywhere. There's the running back, and the tackle made there by 76, Marco Forrester, a defensive end who lists Owyhee High School. And I think we're going to have a punt, or is Coach Lewis going to roll the dice here and go for it? 4th down and 4. You can elect a punt, which would move the ball to the 30-yard line. They're at the 35. Check it, that would be the 25-yard line. Coach Russell Lewis is going to go for it on 4th and 4, try to pick up the first down. Hunter Tusher, the quarterback, claps his hands. And false start. I should say encroachment on the defense. And they needed 4. If it's what I think it is, offsides, then it'll be a first down. Good hard count there by Tusher. Slapped his hands. Or will they call the quarterback for drawing him off? Let's see. The officials are talking about it. Hot dog, hamburger, what are you going to have? Oh, no, they're talking about this offside or false start. Maybe it was one of the linemen, or the quarterback can't use his gestures to draw him off, and that was a really sharp slap of the hands. Now I hear punt. And that means the ball's going to go back. And we go back to swatted back at the 30, so they'll give it to him at the 35. So pretty good field position here for Team Treasure Valley. Have it at their own 35-yard line. 2 possessions and 2 3-and-outs for Team Idaho. And the Treasure Valley will get their second crack at it here, coming up with 4:47 to go in the first quarter. It's 0-0. Team Treasure Valley has the ball in the white and red stripes with blue flags on their right side against the red and blue striped Team Idaho. They're going to run it off to the left side. The defensive end Campbell went inside and left a nice crease on the outside for the running back, number 26, Connor Tracy, who picks up a first down and our first big play of the game, our longest play.
He gets a Treasure Valley first down.
A 12-yard gain for Connor Tracy. First down and 10. Team Treasure Valley sniffing the Team Idaho side of the field now. Two tight end formation to the left side of the field. They're going to give it that way. Tracy ducks the running back. Got to get to the corner, and he does, and gets some positive yardage. Play was strung out there. Good play by the cornerback, the number 6 for Team Idaho, Ben Hogg out of Lakeland. Held on for the ride, but forced the running back Tracy to go all the way around him, held on and got some help from the inside. A gain of just 2 on the play. Second down and 8. 3:30 to go and counting in a scoreless ball game. First quarter. We're at Eagle High School. You're watching this on YouTube alongside my partners Kelly Grief, our cameraman, and our producer Greg Pacheco. My name is Vincent Trimboli. I give inside. Some hole there for Tracy, rumbling through the middle, and another first down. Big guys up front doing some work. For Team Idaho, that's 68 Eli Clover, 77 Donovan Glenn, number 88 Mason Campbell, the big center. We talked about him in the opening, 235 pounds. From Weiser, Idaho, home of the Wolverines. So got a big tight end in there, number 33, Hudson Coma. They love tight ends at Mountain View High School where he's going. Ooh, big hit on the far sideline.
And the pass is complete out to the 36.
Pass caught there by Ozzie Hibbert, the wide receiver, who will head to play Eagle. And a penalty flag is a lineman downfield. Yes. So it's going to move back what would have been a second down and 5. Team Treasure Valley ready to go. They're still trying to sort out this penalty. Wait, there's a penalty, right? They got to move the ball, don't they?
Yeah, the flag's still on the field.
Yeah, the flag, they haven't even picked up the laundry. No, you got to move it back more than 5 yards, don't you?
Yep, 5-yard penalty. Yep.
5 yards and a loss of down, I think. Yeah. No, it's 10 yards. Well, no, because the original line of scrimmage was the marker. So, okay, you're right, Greg. Yeah, 5-yard penalty. And now brings him second down at 15 and a loss of down. DeAndre Governor, the quarterback. The Governor is going to run to the right. He's got some room, and he's got some wheels. 30, trying to beat his man. The outside, he does. DeAndre Governor takes it 46 yards for the first score of the 2024 7th grade All-State game. And Team Treasure Valley strikes first. With 2:05 to go in the first quarter. Pending the extra point, they lead it 6-0. Governor's got some wheels. The defensive back had an angle on it, but he just outran it to the goal line in a 46-yard touchdown run. They're going to kick it here. So 2 points if you kick it and only a single point if you run it or pass it in. So now they run on a kicker out there. Team Treasure Valley sending number 28 Braxton Hansen, the linebacker, out there to kick it. Kyson Shellhouse, the other quarterback, will be the holder. He puts it down. The kick is up, and it is no good. So with 2:05 to go in the first quarter, it's Team Treasure Valley 6 and Team Idaho 0 after the 46-yard touchdown run by DeAndre Governor.
Source, Army Trucking, Game Time Sports, Adam Alexander Real Estate, Slack Deli, JF Professional Roofing LLC, Thrive Chiropractic, Castleton Law PLLC. Thank you, sponsors.
Team Idaho with the ball back at their own 25. The pitch outside. It looked like there was running room there for number 29, Tanner Williamson, but it was quickly closed out by the Team Idaho defense. Second down and 12. Number 7, Hunter Mendoza. Hugo Mendoza. A lot of hunters out there too, but Hugo out of Cuna. Big, strong kid, making some plays. Back to pass, Tusher. Rolling right, and had a man, but threw a little too high. He intended for number 11, Titus Harshman, the wide receiver out of Twin Falls. Third down and 12. Team Idaho already has 2 3-and-outs. Under a minute to go now in the first quarter, and Treasure Valley leads at 6-0. A nice drive there by the Treasure Valley team, 65-yard drive. Capped by the 46-yard touchdown run from quarterback DeAndre Governor. Some running room for Williamson on third down and long. And that's going to bring on fourth down, and I'm assuming a switch in the field here as they'll give up the 35-yard punt.
And the shuttle pass is complete up to the 25-yard line. And that's going to bring up fourth down.
They haven't declared yet. Still no call. Did they call the punt? Okay, now the punt. So we'll switch ends of the field as they let the first quarter come to an end is what they were doing. So after 1 quarter of play on a 46-yard touchdown run by DeAndre Governor, Team Treasure Valley leads Team Idaho 6-0.
Since then, we have expanded to include soccer, basketball, and volleyball. When the All-State game started, the goal was to celebrate athletes and support the local community, specifically through foster care. Over the years, we have proudly raised over $250,000 for foster care programs throughout our events. Today, we host events in 14 states with plans for further expansion, ensuring that young athletes across the nation have the opportunity to showcase their talents. At the All-State game, athletes from all over the state are nominated and carefully reviewed by our extensive talent review team. The quality of our coaching is highly important to us, and we are committed to excellence. That's why we hire top-level coaches to host our events and provide the best experience for our athletes. Thank you for being part of the All-State game family and supporting our mission to foster growth and opportunity through sports. Please give a big round of applause to all the amazing athletes that are participating today.
After the turnover on downs, they flip fields to start the second quarter, and Team Treasure Valley has it at their own 40. Back to pass. This is Kyson Shellhouse, and it's incomplete. And he gets knocked down rudely there by number 44, big number 44, Cooper Cordell. 5 foot 10 inches, 220 pounds out of Pocatello. It says Pocatello, so I assume that means he's going to play for the Thunder. A couple other high schools in Pocatello, of course, Century Diamondbacks and the defending 5A state champion Highland Rams. And Shellhouse breaks it, still on his feet, gets to the outside. Nice run here by Shellhouse. And he walks out of bounds at the 35, a gain of 15 yards. And Kyson Shellhouse takes the ball into Team Idaho territory. Stops the clock with 11:36 to go in quarter number 2. Treasure Valley with the ball and the lead. They'll give him the 44-yard line. Gain of 16. And the right side, you got 2 Connors at running back. We've seen Connor Tracy, and this is Connor Brown, number 22. And he picks up gain of 5 yards. Just on the Idaho side of the 40. Team Idaho's had the ball 3 times, turned it over on downs, 3 and out 3 times. 1 turnover on downs and 1 touchdown drive so far for Team Treasure Valley, trying to go for another touchdown here. Brown had a hole there, didn't commit to it, skipped through it eventually, and picks up a couple yards. That's where you put your foot in the ground and go north-south. He has 5 yards there on a first down. Instead, a gain of 2, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 4. But these are just kids going into 8th grade. He will learn as he grows in his football career. Had a nice hole there. Left tackle is number 71, Conrad Castleton. Oh, big sack and a loss there. Number 15.
Looked like an all-out blitz there.
Yeah, Carter Lee, the inside linebacker, came on the blitz. Good one, Greg. Pocatello kid, and the big loss there. Sets the ball back to the 47. And it'll be 4th down. And were they going to do the punt here? Go for it. Looks like Coach Rez was going to go for it, and then I think they realized maybe it was a punting situation, and somebody yelled, punt, punt. I think one of the assistants yelled, punt, punt, and Coach Rez said, no, we're going for it. I called a play, and they'll get 5 back there. This will make the play a little easier. Johns Ray Governor is going to come into the game, and number 14 comes out. Braden Reza, sponsored by Cedar Creek Corporation. Kind of remember that we mentioned these sponsors as we go through here. A lot of these young men have sponsors that help them participate in this game and help this game. We haven't talked too much about the history of this 20th annual affair. It's really about fostering these young men, and there's also a little trick play here. They give it to DeAndre Governor, and Team Idaho not fooled. Number 52 stops Governor behind the line of scrimmage. Jody Brueggemann, the linebacker out of Moscow. His sponsors? Our favorite one, Greg. Mom and Dad. It's his life sponsor right there. But this game about the maturation and the maturity and helping these young men grow in life. An opportunity to meet new friends, make new friends. They get to stay at Boise State's dorms for the week. They practice at some local fields around here in the Treasure Valley. It's really just about growing these youth, and proceeds from this game for the last 20 years have gone to a nonprofit called Fostering Idaho, which helps find foster care for young men and women in the state who need a place to live. The deep pass, incomplete. Just overshot the wide receiver, Adric Balance. $250,000 has been raised over these past 20 years. This is more than just a football game. It's an exercise in life, which sports generally are. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball at the Team Idaho 44. Hunter Tusher back to pass. Throws it down the middle, and it's complete. And breaking away for the 1st down, and still on his feet is Balance. Future Timberlake Tiger making some moves through the middle of the field, and for first time today, Team Idaho has something going, trailing 6-0 with 7:34 to go in quarter number 2. They tried to run it those first 2 series, are finding some success here with the pass. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Back to pass. Tusher has pressure this time and throws it into the middle of the field.
Tusher's pass is incomplete as he's being chased backwards to avoid the loss.
Number 71, Castleton, who's sponsored by Castleton Law, and number 22, or 27, I should say, Keith Miller. We're pressuring the quarterback, and he threw it, frankly, nowhere. I don't know if they have a grounding at this level or not. If they do, that looked like grounding, and there's the flag coming out. Took him a little time to figure it out.
Boy, he was hit right when he threw that. I would have thought, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he threw it nowhere. I mean, there was nobody, and there was 2 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen. The running back was in blocking. The wide receivers were 20 yards down the field. I just figured since they didn't call, maybe they weren't, spirit of an all-star game, maybe they weren't calling grounding and just giving some extra protection to these quarterbacks. But yeah, he was rushed. It was a good play defensively by Team Treasure Valley, and they get rewarded for it. Now it brings up 3rd down and 21 yards. Tusher has some room in the middle of the field, trying to get to the outside. Evades a tackler, and then is stood up and driven backwards, and then fumbles the ball. And it's recovered by Team Treasure Valley. Recovered by number 55, Austin Speakman.
I think they're discussing, well, I thought he was down, but I guess they're going to just call it as it is.
Fumble.
Yeah, fumble.
1st down and 10 for the Treasure Valley team with 6:25 to go, leading 6-0. And number 5, Kyson Shellhouse is the quarterback. The 2 wide receivers to the bottom, or to the top, and 1 to the bottom, and the running back to his left. Back to pass. Shellhouse showing off the arm and overshot his intended target. That was Ozzie Hibbert, number 0. The incompletion stops the clock with 6 minutes and a second to go in quarter number 2. 2nd down and 10 for Team Treasure Valley, leading 6-0. Back to pass. Shellhouse fires it over the middle. Oh, almost got it. Went through 2 defenders and then bobbled around there and almost caught by Hudson Coma. Tried to hit the tight end over the middle on the streak route. Knew he had tight coverage, and Shellhouse gunned it in there. Almost fit it through. Stops the clock again. This time 5:43 to go in quarter number 2, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Vince, I just watched the 30-second delay play.
Yes.
Fumble.
Yeah, I thought it was, but I wasn't going to call you out. I mean,
Hey.
He lost it as he was going down.
Yeah.
He got hit hard.
Yep.
And he got hit right in the stomach, and the ball just squirted out.
Timeout.
And we have a timeout on the field.
Timeout on the field, and we'll take a short break. Let you listen to the sound and the action on the field.
The
Back in a moment.
atmosphere.
The atmosphere. That atmospheric break brought to you by the sun and sponsored by
The solar
stars
system.
and the moon. Back to pass. Shellhouse. He's got to get rid of it, and he does on a dime. Complete. And in for the touchdown is Hibbard.
It is complete for a
54-yard touchdown strike from Shellhouse to Ozzie Hibbard. The future Eagle Mustang races into the end zone. And Team Treasure Valley up 12-0 with 5:01 to go in quarter number 2. What a pass by Shellhouse. He had to adjust the ball, but got it out quickly and put it on a dime right on the march to Hibbard, who caught it in stride. And now we're going to try a 2-point PAT here. Braxton Hansen on to kick the point after touchdown. And the kick is up, and this one is good. All right, we'll take an atmospheric break as Team Treasure Valley now leads 14-0, courtesy of the 54-yard touchdown pass from Shellhouse to Hibbard. Clock running, 4:55 and counting in the second quarter as Team Idaho needs to catch up here. And they go to the 4 wide receiver set. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, and a running back to the left of the quarterback. Back to pass. And incomplete and intercepted, I should say. Picked off and putting together a short return is number 13 with the interception. Spencer Messick out of Weiser.
By number 13, Spencer Messick.
So the future Wolverine, and there's no high school choices in Weiser. You either play for the Wolverines or you move, yeah, private school, or you move south to Payette or Fruitland, and you probably lose all your friends. Yeah, you could go north to Council. Actually, you could go north to Tri-Valley, the Titans, which is a co-op between Cambridge and Midvale and in the Indian Valley area. All right, Treasure Valley has it back. Shell House, this time showing the legs, trying to get to the outside, setting up the corner, and he's going to pick up the first down. Good job by Shell House. Got north and south as far as he could and then got on his horse. Created the angle for himself, and it's a first down for Team Treasure Valley as Kyson Shell House showing out here.
Treasure Valley first down.
Ball up to the 22-yard line, and Treasure Valley moving it at will, nearing 4 minutes to go with the clock running in the second quarter. And the Treasure Valley up 14-0. The running back in there right now, Connor Brown. Shell House out of the gun, back to pass. He's going to pull it down, and this time he's sacked. Into the waiting arms of big number 44. That's Cooper Cordell, 5'10", 220 pounds. That's an 8th grader to be who looks like a grown man now. Look at that boy. He is huge. He looks like a man. 5'10", 220 now. What is he going to be in 2 years when he actually grows another inch or 2 or 3? Whew. Whatever high school gets him in the Pocatello area will be happy. Right now, it looks like it's going to be the Thunder. Shell House back to pack. This is a designed run. He's going to beat the cornerback again. And it picks up about 4 or 5 yards on the left side. Tackled there by number 5, Max Ramos. Out of Filer. Check it, I lied. It's Ben Hogg. Number 6, the cornerback, who held his ground and made the tackle, and it'll bring up third down and 13. Team Treasure Valley letting the clock run here, 2:20 and counting with the 14-0 lead in the second quarter. You would think this would be a 2-down situation. They're not going to punt it back. They're going to go for it here. Put a man in the motion to the right. They flip it to him. This is Governor. Governor's got the corner. He's got speed too. Splits the defenders and picks up a good gain, about 7 or 8 yards. And that'll make it a more manageable 4th down situation. We'll call it 4th down and
that will bring up 4th down
5 yards to go.
and 5.
Thank you, Chuck Cathcart, the executive producer and owner of Lightning Creek Productions. If you need productions and you need it fast, go to Lightning Creek. I want all rights on that, Chuck. Incomplete pass on 4th down and 5, and so Team Idaho will get it back.
Gotta sell the soap.
Well, we get our own one sponsor mentioned in there, Chuck. No, but Chuck went and grabbed my binoculars, and that's been amazing. That's what I want to thank you for. I'm 50 now, man. I'm losing my eyes and my ears. It's all going downhill in a hurry.
I'll let you know if I find them.
Yeah, please do. I'd love them back. 1:09 to go. Second quarter. Team Idaho with a chance here. It's long odds, though. Backed up at their own 17-yard line. And a penalty, which will be offsides on the defense, I believe. Because the 97, yeah. Because I know because they generally will throw the flag to the side of the field the offside is on. You know that, Greg. I don't tell you that. I'm just helping Chuck out.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
Nice little run there to squirt through the hole on a first down.
And nice run up the middle to the 30-yard line. Good enough for a Team Idaho first down.
That's number 17. Zedric Allo lists Highland as his high school of choice.
Timeout.
They got a timeout on the field with 57.6 seconds to go. Quarter number 2. Treasure Valley leads 14-0, and we'll take a short atmospheric break.
Card donations at the collection table. These donations will go on to directly support at-risk youth in the foster care system here in the state.
Team Idaho's first down with 57.6 seconds to go, trailing 14-0. We're in the second quarter. It's the 2024 7th grade all-state football game. Tusher puts it down the middle, and the second interception of the game for Team Treasure Valley. Intercepted there by number 10, Willie Jepson out of Weiser. So the Weiser kids making some plays and throwing some blocks. Sponsored by Treasure Valley Livestock is Willie.
First and 10 now for Team Treasure.
Today's hamburger cookout is sponsored by what? No?
By Treasure Valley Livestock. What?
I was just wondering if today's hamburger cookout was sponsored by his sponsorship.
The livestock?
Yeah.
Oh, they probably have some beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll call it that. Today's hamburger cookout, sponsored by the livestock company. You're just hungry. Yeah, beef tacos, actually. So Shellhouse remains the quarterback, and Governor's in the game at the bottom of the screen. Let's see if they run some sort of a bubble screen to him here. And they are. They're going to flip it out to him. It's a double pass. They got a man wide open down the middle, and it's caught. Touchdown. Again, Hibbard. Ozzie Hibbard outraced the defense in the double pass. Shellhouse got it out to Governor in the 55-yard strike from the Governor to Hibbard. And Team Treasure Valley increases their lead to 20 with the impending extra point here. Just 39.2 seconds to go in the half, and a little trickeration from Team Treasure Valley. The double pass. Governor to Hibbard, and Hibbard's second touchdown. That one was 54 yards. And the extra point is no good. So it remains 20-0. And back-to-back 54-yard touchdown passes to Hibbard. The first one from Shellhouse, and this one from DeAndre Governor. And Team Treasure Valley leads it 20-0. We'll take a short break. Let you enjoy the atmosphere. Back in a moment. Back to the action. Team Idaho. Quick pass outside, incomplete. Intended target there was Talon Bly. Angie Detloff. Century 21 is Talon's sponsor, wide receiver. 5'2", 200 pounds out of Lakeland, home of the Hawks. 34.7 seconds to go in the first half. It's been all Team Treasure Valley. As Derek Governor opened the scoring with a 46-yard run, a 65-yard drive, made it 6-0. Then a 54-yard touchdown pass from Kyson Shellhouse to Ozzie Hibbert. Here's a run to the outside and a nice tackle in the open field.
Adric Balance, ball carrier.
Trying to figure out who made that tackle, but a nice tackle in the open field. And Team Idaho calls a timeout with 20.2 seconds to go. And then after the touchdown pass from Shellhouse to Hibbert of 54 yards, there was another 54-yard pass just moments ago. It was DeAndre Governor on a double pass. We saw the trips down to the bottom of the screen. Thought maybe they had run a bubble screen to Governor because he is fast. And I think that's what certainly that's what, it was a good job to decoy that, because that's what the Team Idaho thought. And when Governor caught the ball, they all crashed and they left Hibbert wide open, and he slipped behind the defense for the 54-yard pass. Hibbert lists Eagle as his future high school. Two wide receivers to the top, two to the bottom. Tusher, back to pass. Flag down behind the play. Tusher throws it down the field, and it's incomplete. It was intended for Carson Stringfellow. Yellowstone Dental Associates are his sponsor.
Holding against Idaho.
And it'll be a holding call on the Idaho team. And I'll move this third down back inside the 20-yard line. 11.5 seconds to go in the quarter, and you'd think that Idaho would just run it here and let the clock run out. As this game right now is all Team Treasure Valley, so they decline it and bring up fourth down on the spot. Ball at the 29, and it's fourth down and 6. It looks like Team Idaho is going to go for it here. Maybe they'll just take a knee and run out the clock. But then Team Treasure Valley would call a timeout. Oh, they're going to throw it down the middle of the field, and it's complete. Tusher finds his target, Talon Bly. Will momentarily stop the clock as they move the chains. The ball will be set down at the 46, and now it'll run, and that'll do it. Oh, no, timeout. It started to run, and then they called timeout with 1.3 seconds to go. Timeout called by Team Idaho, who wants to roll the dice here, maybe throw one down the field, see if they can get lucky. The clock shows zeros, but that timeout was called with about 1.3 seconds. This year is a special year, being the 20th anniversary of the All-State game, and they're so grateful for all the years of dedication and support of the program over that 20 years. Over the past 20 years, the Idaho All-State game has not only celebrated the best football players in the state, but with the community's help have raised over $250,000 to support local foster care programs. The game would like to thank everyone for their continued generosity and support. And support of Fostering Idaho continues today in the 20th year game as well. So 2.2 seconds put back on the clock. All on the 46. This will undoubtedly be the last play of the half. Back to pass. Tusher is going to step up in the pocket. He's going to chuck it down the field. No, he's going to run it. And he's going to pick up a few yards and get out of bounds, and that will end the first half of play. So through 2 periods, it has been all Team Treasure Valley as they lead it 20-0 thanks to some big plays, a 46-yard and 2 54-yard touchdown passes for the team of kids out of the Boise area. You're watching the All-State game on YouTube. At the half, it's Team Treasure Valley 20 and the team from Idaho 0.
some more football going. And the second half starts with a right up the middle.
All right, back to action.
No gain on the play, second down.
Out of the atmosphere and into the game. Second down and 10. Team Treasure Valley with the ball first, and the 20-0 lead coming out of the halftime break. This is DeAndre Governor at quarterback. Back to pass. Governor slings it outside and incomplete, through a little short.
And pass is incomplete.
Off the fingertips of the intended target, number 6, Wyatt Anderson. One CUNA guy to another.
Bring up
Third down and 10. Ball at the 25. Quick pass outside and complete. Good zip there by Governor, and running up the field and some is number 30, Wyatt Vargas, out of Middleton, a 5'5", 115-pound wide receiver. Good job there by Vargas to get outside immediately and turned around the defensive back in a big gain. And the first down for Team Treasure Valley up to the 44-yard line. 10:47 and counting to go in the second quarter. And just like the first half, much of the same for Team Treasure Valley, moving the ball down the field. 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. The wide receiver, or the running back, is Jackson, and Governor trying to run in behind the running back. It was number 22, actually, Connor Brown, I should say, and he was throwing a block, but somebody slipped in from the backside.
Number 12.
Number 12, thank you, Greg, my spotter, Landon Conover, future member of the Thunder, Pocatello Thunder. Loss of 4, and it's second down and 14. Governor down the field, has a man, and it's caught. Racing with it on the far side of the field and staying on his feet and running into the end zone is number 14, Braden Breza. 60-yard touchdown strike from Governor to Breza. Governor now has had a hand in 3 of the 4 touchdowns for the Team Treasure Valley, and they now lead it 26-0. Braxton Hansen on. He's 1 for 3 so far in extra point attempts. Make it 2 for 4. And that makes it 28-0 with 9:45 to go in the third quarter. The strike from Governor to Breza, 60 yards. And Team Treasure Valley continues to build their lead. $75-yard drive there for Team Treasure Valley, capped on that 60-yard pass from Governor to Breza. And just like that, Treasure Valley gets it back, and it goes from bad to worse.
Yeah, that was a bad snap. It never really got off the ground.
Low snap and recovered. Great field position here, 19-yard line for the Team Treasure Valley, and they can about put this game away with 9:35 and counting in the third quarter.
Ellen Williamson, QT2 Construction LLC. Paid $400 and his grandfather gave $200. Family and friends and coach of Lucas Gardis and Northwest Specialty Hospital. Thank you, sponsors.
Back running on the right side, there's Governor, and he's going to go into the end zone again. Second touchdown running to go with 2 passing, a 19-yard run here. No flags on the field, and it's now 34-0. So Hansen will come back out and attempt another kick. He's made 2 of the 4. Kicks are worth 2, and either a passing or a running conversion is worth just a single point. And they're uncontested. Hansen's kick is up, and it is good. So with now only 9 minutes or 15 seconds to go in the third quarter, just a few seconds after their last touchdown, Treasure Valley now leads at 36-0. We'll take another break, put the sound down, and be back in a minute. Another low snap. The ball's still on the ground, bouncing around, still on the ground. And again, lack of concentration there by Tusher. He kind of took his eye off the ball. It got loose and then bounced around and finally recovered there by number 10, Willie Jeffson out of Weiser. Also in there was Marco Forrester out of Hawaii. Benetton Construction Company is his sponsor. And we like Willie because he's sponsored by Treasure Valley Livestock. So that puts the ball on the 13. Treasure Valley started after a fumble last time on the 19 of Team Idaho. Now they're on the 13-yard line of Team Idaho. 8 minutes to go and counting in the third quarter. Team Idaho uses a timeout here to get themselves put together. Team Treasure Valley won the 6th grade game 12-0. And that was a defensive slugfest. This one a little more wide open, frankly a lot more wide open. They had 4 touchdowns of at least 46 yards, a 46-yard run by DeAndre Governor to open the scoring. Then a 54-yard touchdown pass from Kyson Shellhouse to Ozzie Hibbard. And then Governor hit Hibbard for a 54-yard touchdown pass. Governor again in the act to Braden Biza, a 60-yard touchdown pass on a drop back. His other touchdown pass was on a double pass. And then Governor, the last score, a 19-yard run, and he is in the game again right now. Let's see if he goes for his hand in a 5th touchdown. So he had a part in all but 1 of the scores. 2 running, 2 passing. Governor slapped the hand, gives it inside. This is the running back. Tripped up there. Tackled there by number 6. Ben Connor Tracy carried it. Pickup of 6. It'll bring up 2nd down and 4.
8-yard line. 2nd down.
Governor claps his hand, gets the ball, and gives it inside to the running back. He's running off left tackle and knocked down there at about the 6. Play made by number 15 for Team Idaho, Carter Lee.
And it brings up third down.
Sponsored by Yesco. Everybody knows Yesco. The actual name, Young Electric Sign Company. There was Connor Tracy on the run, a couple yards. It'll bring up third down and 2. The ball is spotted at the 6. Governor out of the gun. And he gives it to the running back. Tracy up the middle, down inside the 2.
Connor Tracy up the middle to the 2.
First down and goal. He'll set the ball at the 2-yard line.
First down, first and goal.
Treasure Valley just running clock here. And probably shut the passing game down for now. Strength is to the right side of the formation. And they're going to run it that way. And Tracy lost a handle, and it's fumbled and recovered. Covered by Team Idaho, so they bow their backs a little bit there, get a fortuitous bounce. Matt Young recovers, sponsored by Burger King out of Coeur d'Alene. I was going to say a slogan, but I think it's not the Burger King slogan.
No.
So I stopped. I was trying to think if it was. Yeah.
No. I think I know what one you're thinking.
Yeah, but don't say that.
No.
Because that would be bad. It'd be not nice to Burger King.
No.
What is it? What is flame broiled, right? What's Burger King? Say? Careful. Don't say the wrong one.
Your rule.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You rule?
You rule. Or
yeah.
you rule.
Well, you rule. You do.
Yeah.
You're the best.
You're the man.
All right. Inside their own 2-yard line. Tusher back to pass. At least has it out of the shotgun. And barely getting out of the end zone is Allo. Zedrick Allo.
We got somebody down for Treasure Valley.
Ball carried up the middle to the 1-yard line. We have an injury, timeout.
So guy down on the field. We'll shut the audio down for now.
And good to see him up.
For 30 and counting as the clock is running now. And we're going to have an offside on the defense.
Replay, second down.
Gets the ball out to about the 6-yard line, gives Team Idaho a little bit of breathing. '20th year of the All-State game here in the state of Idaho, founded by Matt Williams. And they give off the right side. There's some running room. Nice cut back, first down. And some, the runner still going, bouncing off of tacklers. Running up to the 20, nice run there by number 19. First time we've called the name of Callan Payne. Goodbye, hello, Crafts and Boutique. And Callan was trying to say goodbye to the defense and find some open field. just bouncing off of tacklers for a gain of about 15 yards. About the biggest play of the game for Team Idaho. Up to the 21. And again, the ball loose off the hands of Tusher, and Williamson falls on it. So after the good gain, Team Idaho goes backwards now. Loss of 2. It'll be second down and 12.
Loss of 2.
Tacos. Tusher. Williamson. Oh, he is just met right after the handoff. Number 24 makes the tackle. That's Dennis Wyatt, and then Breezy Burgess. Game Time Sports, GTS sponsoring Breezy Burgess. Breezy gets the cleanup on aisle 6. But the first man there to make the play was, no, I can't, yeah, Hewitt. Third down and long. Option left. Williamson has some room. Stead goes back to his left and runs into traffic. And it's knocked down around the 10.
And loss on the play back to the 10-yard line.
Breezy there again. And that'll bring up a 4th down. And Team Idaho's gonna punt, and that'll move the ball. So from the 10 to the 50 is, that'll move it back to the
Team Idaho is going to
45.
35 yards.
So good field position still for Team Idaho.
Treasure Valley.
Fumbled it at the 1, gave it back to Team Idaho. They moved it, got a first down, but now they got to punt it away, and Team Treasure Valley takes it at the 46-yard line. Handoff right side. This is Connor Tracy.
And Connor Tracy, the ball carrier.
Picks up a good handful, 4 yards. Second down and 6.
To the 42, and that is the end of the third quarter.
And that is the end of the third quarter. So through periods of play, it's been all Team Treasure Valley. He scored 2 more touchdowns in that quarter, and they now lead at 36-0.
One of our sponsors we'd like to read off real quick. Mom and Dad of Jody Briggerman, Maryland and Livestock, Enchanted Outdoors, parents, grandparents, and auntie, Austin Higgins, Lloyd Brothers Construction, Logan Lowry, and Rock Jarvis's Home. Thank you, sponsors. Second down and 6 for Team Treasure Valley.
This is the quarterback, Kyson Shellhouse, into the game. It's his quarter. They wrote basically Governor has the first and the third, and Shellhouse has the second and the fourth quarter.
You stopped at the 40-yard line. And it brings up 3rd and 4.
Couple yards there for Shellhouse. And it'll be 3rd down and 4. Back to pass. Shellhouse slings it outside. It's caught. And that's the big tight end, number 33, Hudson Coma. 6 foot, 180 pounds. Headed to Mountain View, and that's a high school that, under Coach Bob Clark, that likes to use tight ends. Love to run the double tight, the 2 tight end formations, balance it out, and come at you with power at Mountain View. They give, they run it to the tight end side here, and it's a gain of about 4 or 5 yards for Connor Brown. Connor Brown and Connor Tracy, 22 and 26, have carried the ball for the 7th grade Treasure Valley All-Star team.
Gain of 3, 2nd down.
2nd down and 7. Shellhouse floats one up high, leaves it up for his receiver. Oh man, it almost worked out, but it went right through the hands of number 14. That's Braden Breza, who has a touchdown in the game. Scored on the 60-yard strike from Governor. Rolling right, Shellhouse. Taken out of bounds by 45. Colt Roy from Lewiston.
Is out of the 29.
Sponsored by Edward Jones, Dean Roy. 3rd down and long. 8 yards to go. We're in the 4th quarter now. 8:38 and counting. Treasure Valley has the ball in the what seems like an insurmountable 36-0 lead. Clock just continues to run. Brown is the running back to the right of the quarterback, Kyson Shellhouse. Nice pass outside by Shellhouse, caught. And the receiver runs into the end zone. Or do they call him out of bounds? They call him out of bounds at the 12. That was number 6, Wyatt Anderson. Caught that ball and turned quickly. We saw that earlier in the game by Hibbard. There's Connor Brown running to the outside, and he dives for the end zone. They call it touchdown. 11-yard touchdown run by Connor Brown. Outraced the defense to the corner the front pylon. And the 11-yard touchdown run makes it 42-0. Braxton Hansen, number 20. No, new kicker. The big man's out there. I think that's a Weezer kid. Mason Campbell, no good. They thought he got it. They trotted out big number 88, Mason Campbell, the 235-pounder out of Weezer. 6-footer. Almost got it through, but no good. So the score remains 42-0. All Team Treasure Valley on top of Team Idaho.
Coming up after the game, we will be selecting and awarding the defensive player and the offensive player of the games. The defense is the Leighton Vanderish defensive player and Taysom Hill offensive player of the game. Both NFL players started their careers right here at the Idaho All-State game.
Holding's a call. Decline. Yeah, there's a holding penalty, and they declined it.
2nd down and 10. Clock continues to run. I believe we're in that after over the lead of 35 or more. It's a running clock. The only thing that stops it, I think, are scores. Is that right, Chuck? Right? Only thing that stops a running clock is scores. And they give to Williamson, and he gets a few yards up the middle. Number 10 in there at quarterback. That's Maddox Walls.
Tanner Williamson, the ball carrier for Idaho, to the 30-yard line. 3rd and 5.
5 minutes to go in the game with Team Treasure Valley all over Team Idaho. And let's give a nod to the big boys up front. Conrad Castleton, Lionel Bethencourt, Cole Paquette, the center, number 42, Xavier Continas, and number 77, Donovan Glenn, as well as 88, Mason Campbell, and the big tight end, number 33, Hudson Coma. Done a great job protecting and opening up lanes on the outside for this running game of Team Treasure Valley. Slinging it down the middle and incomplete.
Is incomplete.
And it'll bring up 4th down and 5. Nearing 4 minutes to go in the game. Immediately following the game, we'll announce the players of the game on offense and defense. One on offense, one on defense. And then we'll turn up our amazing public address announcer, Thomas Stimson. Not only does the announcing in the stadium, but sings the national anthem first. Oh, man, I thought he had it. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of number 20, Adric Balance. He had it, but he started running before he secured the ball, and turnover on downs. So we'll turn it over to Tom Stimson, who will do the players of the game on the field and let you hear that too. And then we'll come back with our next game, which is the 8th grade game. That starts probably about 45 minutes after the conclusion of this game. And then one more game after that tonight, and that's the 8-man all-state game, and that's high school 8-man. So those are graduating seniors who all graduated probably within the last month. That's Connor Brown running off the left side. Yard on the play.
Looks like Brown with a carry to the 29. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 29. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game.
And Brown around the left side, there's a flag holding Treasure Valley.
Clock is stopped here for the penalty. Penalty on Team Treasure Valley, holding back to the 40. Pass outside to Ozzie Hibbert. He's got 2 touchdowns in the game. And Ozzie gets out of bounds. Clock will keep moving. Up to the 32. Not enough for the first down. That'll bring up 4th down.
And there'll be a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Call it a 4th and 6. And we got 1 minute to go in the game. So behind the efforts of DeAndre Governor and quarterback Kyson Shellhouse, who's going to hand the ball off here to the running back Connor Brown across the 20. And a couple of touchdown receptions by Hibbert as well. It's been all Treasure Valley in this game. DeAndre Governor, part of 4 touchdowns, 2 passing, 2 running. Hibbert with 2 touchdown receptions as well. And Braden Breza with a long touchdown pass, and that will do it. So Team Treasure Valley 2-0 so far today as the 6th graders win, and now the 7th grade All-State team follows it up with the victory as they defeat Team Idaho by the final of 42-0.
Coming up soon, we will be awarding the offensive and defensive players of today's game. Stick around.
As the 2 teams shake at midfield, we'll let you know that in a moment they'll do the presentation on the field. But your players of the game on offense for Team Treasure Valley, it was DeAndre Governor. We mentioned those 4 touchdowns, 2 passing, 2 receiving. And on defense, we'll give it to Hugo Mendoza, the 5'7", 125-pounder out of Cuna. Had some big hits and really set the tone for a very, very physical team, Treasure Valley defense. All right, well, so the 6th graders win it 12-0, and the 7th graders win for Team Treasure Valley 42-0. So they're on a 4-0 shutout right now. Let's see what the 8th grade Team Treasure Valley team can do, and can the 8th grade Team Idaho stop the bleeding? We'll find out. We'll take a break. We'll let you listen to what happens on the field, and I don't know, we'll be back. The game was supposed to start at 3, and I would say we're probably back on time now. It's 2 o'clock. This 8th grade game was supposed to start at 3, so we'll see you back on the air at about 2:55. Come join us for the Idaho All-State 8th grade game at around 3 o'clock. For my partners in this one, I want to thank our producer, Greg Pacheco, and our cameraman, Chuck E. Cheese Cathcart, and Kelly Grief. My name is Vincent Tripoli, and we'll see you in 55 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody.
And today's Leighton Vandrush Defensive Award goes to number 3, DeAndre Governor, Treasure Valley. Correction, that was a Taysom Offensive Award. My apologies. And the Leighton Vandrush Defensive Award goes to number 7, Hugo Mendoza. Once again, congratulations to both teams for all the players that were chosen to be a part of today's All-State game. Please give them a big round of applause. Thank you, players, and we wish you the best of luck in your football endeavors. Our 8th grade contest is scheduled for 3 o'clock. Correction, game 3 will start at 2:25.
is if you have lost your car keys, there have been a pair of white Subaru car keys turned into the press box. If you've lost your car keys, there have been a set of white Subaru car keys in the press box. This is you, please come up to the press box and we got your keys. Thank you.
Hey, if you're not in, when you're not in here, when we're on the air, stand right behind the offensive line.
If we have any volunteers that would like to run the chains for today's game, please meet on the Idaho side of the field. We greatly appreciate it. We need 3 people to run the chains for this next game. Thank you.
Go, Ryder! So, what's going to happen, guys? Listen up.
Attention players, if we could have you line up on the end zone line. Line up on the end zone, we'll get this game going. Get our introductions and anthem. Thank you. Hi, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2024 Football All-State Game. We are thrilled to have you here as we celebrate our players and watch them showcase their incredible talent on the field. The All-Star Game is approaching 20 years of recognizing the accomplishments of youth athletes during annual games. Since 2004, the All-State Game has raised over $250,000 to benefit children in the foster care system throughout the country. To learn more about the history of the program, please visit allstategame.org. At this time, would you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America and those who served by the singing of our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There you go, the vocal stylings of Thomas Stempson, the public address announcer here. He does it all, folks. He also sings the national anthem, and welcome football fans across Idaho and the world to YouTube. And you're watching the Goins Roads and Excavation 8th grade all-state football game in the state of Idaho. And good afternoon, everybody, alongside my partners for this one, our producer, Greg Pacheco, and cameraman extraordinaire, Chuck Cathcart and Kelly Grief, mostly Kelly Grief. My name is Vincent Frimboli. And good afternoon, folks. We are at Eagle High School, home of the Mustangs, but today we are at the home of the 2024 Idaho All-State Game. We've had two games before this. It was the Treasure Valley 6th graders defeating Team Idaho 12-0, and then Team Treasure Valley took it to Idaho in that 7th grade game, 42-0, behind 4 touchdowns from DeAndre Governor, 2 with his feet and 2 with his arms. An exciting young quarterback who will be headed to Kuna High School. Now it's time for the 8th graders, and then of course one more game left after this one. It'll be the 8-man game. Both teams now being introduced on the field. You're looking at the introductions for the players for Team Idaho. They are in blue and red striped uniforms with dark pants, and in white pants and blue and white striped uniforms with some red will be Team Treasure Valley. So Team Idaho made up of players from outside of the Treasure Valley. Well, what's the Treasure Valley? Not everybody knows exactly what that is. Well, the Treasure Valley is the greater Boise area. Talking about Ada County, Canyon County. You've got players on this roster also from Owyhee County, out of Homedale. You even got Adams County represented in this game with the Council Lumberjacks. You've also got, let's see if we got any kids out of Fruitland. I don't think we do in this game, but you may have a little bit of Washington County as well as Payette County. We've had those 2 states in our, those 2 counties in our previous 2 games. But it's really the kids from the greater Boise area, Nampa as well, Caldwell, places like that. And then it's the rest of the state. You've got players representing high schools, and these are 8th graders. So these are going to be seniors in freshmen in about 2 months. So they were 8th graders, now they're going to be 9th graders, and many of these kids are actually wearing helmets now that represent their future high schools out there on the field. And you've got kids from Post Falls, Highland, Jerome, home of the Tigers, the Lewiston Bengals, Coeur d'Alene, Logos out of Moscow, the Skyline Grizzlies, Eastern Idaho. This Idaho team heavily laden with Northern Idaho kids. And then you've got the Ridgeline Falcons being represented here. Ridgeline, a new high school coming online in the Coeur d'Alene area. So Ridgeline Falcons will be represented. First time they've ever had a player in this game. We've got Timberlake, home of the Tigers, a 3A powerhouse up north. Priest Rivers in this game. Also Preston, the first time we've seen a Preston player today. We've got Pocatello, home of the Thunder. You mentioned Priest River. We got Bonneville, home of the Bees, represented in the game. And let's see, anybody? Oh yeah, and a couple kids out of Sugar, so sweet, Sugar Salem. The Diggers, who have won 18,000 3A state titles in a row, which will now be 4A this year as they convert the 2 1A, D1 and D2 into their own division. So they'll go to 6 classifications this year. And Sugar Salem will bump up to what will be 4A. So you've got a couple of big linemen out of Sugar. And let's see, you got a Twin Falls young man in this game, and that's it. So you've got a majority of the kids out of Coeur d'Alene, and when I say out of, I mean they intend to go to school next year at Coeur d'Alene and Lake City. Nobody from Highland in this game, but as you get a little older and you go from that, into that 8th grade to 9th grade year, I think high schools maybe don't want their players to bump up. And from the Treasure Valley, a wide representation. Mountain View, of course, has had players in all 3 of the games so far. Middleton, Boise, BK, again, represented strongly in this game as they were in 6th and 7th grade. Homedale High School, home of the Trojans. You got a kid named Easton Dines playing in this game. His brother Jackson, a former quarterback for Homedale. You got Rocky Mountain, Meridian, Eagle, represented by a couple of players that are playing on the freshman team. Camden Harrison out of Eagle. You got Emmett, Greenleaf, and friends, 3 players from the academy, the Grizzlies out of Greenleaf. Emmett, Middleton, break up the Lumberjacks, the Council. Kuna had a lot of players in the last game. Let's see. Boise High, Theo Stenfanicus. Hawaii's got some young men in this game, and that's it. So a lot of the big schools in the I guess it'll be the 6A SIC now. Southern Idaho Conference represented rather strongly here, and quite a few freshmen be at BK as well. Got 5, 6,
Number 44, Tony Mann.
7 players planning to go to BK. The defending 4A, now to be 5A state champions.
Number 51, Ron Veneman, Ringley Friends Academy. Number 55, Kellen Sager, Middleton.
These two
Number
teams
57, Jeremiah Johnson, Bishop Kelly.
are coached by
58, Theo
men with a
Stefanovic,
lot of experience. Matt Miracle has been a junior football coach in Post Falls and Coeur d'Alene for many years.
Number 62,
He is the
Clayton
coach,
Maxwell,
the Idaho head coach. And the Treasure Valley team is coached by Larry Nigro, who's won more of these games in the 20-year history of this Idaho All-State football game, more than anybody else. Larry has coached for a long time at Pittman High School back in the day in the Central Valley of California, and then moved to Idaho and was the head coach in Emmett for many years, and also coached here at Eagle High School under Paul Peterson, who was the head coach at Eagle for many years until he left about 4 years ago. So 2 very experienced coaches. Larry is a pretty fiery guy. I talked to him before the game. He likes this team, and he enjoys coaching this game. He's coached in more of these and won more of these games than anybody else. So this game will be even more competitive than our last game. If you watch our last game, there were some big kids out there, and we talked about how from 7th to 8th grade, really from 6th to 7th grade, kids really start to grow, and they continue to grow, right? So most kids hit that, that mark where you really start to see growth from 6th to 7th, and then the ones that are a little behind now are starting to catch up, and they're starting to grow from 7th to 8th, and then from 8th on into high school. And there's some big boys out there for these two teams. You've got guys that are 6'4" in this game. In the first game, we were lucky to have 1 or 2 kids that were 6 feet tall. In fact, I'm not even sure in the 6th grade game that we had a kid listed at 6 feet tall. But we got, a third of these kids in this game listed at 6 feet. You got Cody Rauma, headed to Mountain View, 6'4", 195 pounds. That's a big kid. 5'11", 225. Gavin Kent, headed to Eagle. You've got 6'1", 210, 6'3", 190, 6 feet, 155, 6'1", 155. These are big kids. Now, as they get into these high school programs, they get deeper and deeper into the weights, and they'll get stronger and stronger. And this is a great game. It's not just about football, but it's about football as a springboard for life. That's one of the goals. That's really the mission of Matt Williams, who founded this game 20 years ago. That's really what he wanted. And it also is a great opportunity for these guys to do something that also creates a lot of good for the community. $250,000 has been raised over the 20 years to go to an organization called Fostering Idaho to help young men and young women in our community throughout the state of Idaho find good, safe places to be when they have nowhere else to go. So this is a great game, and we'll talk about some of the sponsors. And really, it's individuals. These players get sponsors, whether it's a family friend or a business in the community, or even their parents willing to sponsor them and raise extra money. And of course, everything that goes into the game, all the sales of the T-shirts and everything, and it is also a way to raise money for the charity. And this game is really about giving back to the community. The Going Roads and Excavation 8th grade game is about to kick off, and we will have kickoffs. In the first 2 games, it was all play. There was no kicking, no punting. So 35 yards, if you wanted to punt, you got to kick the ball. You could kick it or go for 2, but it was an uncontested point after, and there was no kickoffs. But I think this game is 100% full football. I think we'll have kickoffs, contested PATs, and punting in this game. So, and these kids need that because they're going into high school football. All these kids out here, you see out here, most of them, I think there's 1 kid playing up, I know, for that Team Idaho. But outside of that, a majority of these kids that are on this field right now are going to be on a high school field, and a few of these kids are probably going to play on this field here at Eagle High School in either freshman, JV, or who knows, maybe a few of these kids will see some varsity action this year as well. Certainly, I know of a couple kids out there that have the ability maybe at some point this year to play up on the varsity in some form or fashion. Probably more likely play on a freshman, but you never know. So it looks like Team Idaho will, or Team Treasure Valley will receive, and they will head from
Do we have any
the east to the west, so it'd be from right to left on your radio dial or from right to left on your screen.
Do we have any fans here from Team Treasure Valley? All right, last question before we get started. Who's ready for some football?
So here we go, about to kick off the Goins Roads and Excavation 8th grade game. Haven't said this all day. Back deep to receive for Team Treasure Valley is number 0, Bear Scott, and number 4, Owen Olkers. And the kick is up, and it's taken by Olkers at around the 9-yard line. Slips, stays on his feet, has a hole, runs to his right, still on his feet, trying to get to the outside, and then eventually tackled down at the 30.
And a nice kickoff return up to the 30-yard line.
Tackle made by number 30.
Going to be 1st and 10. Treasure Valley.
Brody Beck. It's actually number 37, I think. I made that tackle, Carver Cap. He's got that Highland Ram helmet on. Last year's 5A state champions, the Rams, won another title. First one without Coach Gino Mariani in a while. And a man goes in motion. And it's given up the middle. And the tackle made right there by number 23, Cameron Atkinson, the defensive lineman out of Preston, home of the Indians. Quarterback for Treasure Valley team, Maddox Swearheart, the Mad Dog, as we used to call him when we coached him at West Valley Little League a few years ago. Oh, pistol formation, quick pass outside, it's complete. And breaking tackles and running for a first down and corralled out of bounds is number 4, Owen Olkers.
To number 4, it's Owen Olkers.
And that's up to the 47-yard line, 3 yards shy of the Team Idaho's side of the field. Just underway. It's the 8th grade Goins Roads and Excavation All-State football game. Tailback in there right now is number 22, Ryder Leonard, and he is swarmed under in the backfield. And nowhere to go, taken down by number 7, J.J. Anderson. Last year's defensive player of the game in the 7th grade. And that's one of the unique things of this game is you play as 6th graders, and if you play well, then you get nominated again to play. And then there's some spots open for the next year, but there's fewer places. And then if you do well, you can go the next year, and so on and so forth. And Anderson was last year's 7th grade player of the game, picking up right where he left off. Defensive line is the strength. The blitz here from the Team Idaho. Running for his life and getting outside and a few yards. Up across the 45 is number 44. And that is Tony Mann, the running back, who will be headed to Bishop Kelly. A lot of black hats out there. with the BK logo on the left side. Swearhot out of the shotgun with Leonard to his right. 3 wide receivers to the top, 1 to this bottom. Swearhart firing it downfield, flicks it out of there. Oh, and he had it in time for number 4, Oakers, but he couldn't pull it in. It looks like the defensive back, number 4, Nathan George, may have reached in there at the last moment and poked it away.
He definitely did. He reached in there right at the last second.
Because that was right
in the basket.
Oh, that was just about right in the peach basket. That was a nice pass by Swearhart. He played up. He was an 8-year-old on our 9, 10-year-old team, that quarterback. And we put him at catcher. That kid was tough. You try to take him out of the game, he never wanted to come out with. Well, he still loves sports.
Love
doing
that.
well, yeah.
And it'll be 1st and 10 for Team Idaho.
They must have called the PI on that, huh? What's going on here?
It's 4th down.
Was that 4th down?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Very good. Oh, maybe they're not punting in this game, huh?
Doesn't appear.
Doesn't appear that they're punting, so they're doing
Yeah.
kicking but not punting.
Yep.
Because it looks like it's Team Idaho's ball. My bad. I lost track of the situation, folks. 8:50 to go in the first quarter.
I thought they were punting.
Bragging about all the kids. Look at that center, number 42 for Team Idaho. .58 240. Incomplete.
Pass incomplete. Down for number 3, Jackson Schillinger.
Jackson Schillinger, the intended target.
2nd and 10.
Quarterback number 2, Dallas Richardson, out of Lewiston. Home of the Lewiston, home of the Bengals.
I always fail these tests.
I know, I can't. I feel bad. I do that too. I fail.
Sorry.
I don't want to see you fail. This game isn't about failure. Shukin and jiving up the middle is the running back. And that's 24, Leighton Goins out of Priest River, who will be playing for the Priest River Lamana Spartans next year. Will be a 4A school. Look, this is a great opportunity, especially for some of these kids that are there's, some kids in this game that play 8-man football. Great opportunity to play 11-man football and get this experience going into their freshman year at high school, because a lot of these 8-man kids are probably going to be playing varsity. They will be on the varsity at these 8-man schools. Richardson running for his life. Shakes one tackler, stays on his feet and spins out of bounds. Picks up maybe a yard. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he did. So he actually lost a yard, and it'll bring up 4th down. Bringing the heat initially was number 9. That was Easton Dines, who flushed him out of Homedale. And that's going to force the punt, so they'll move the ball 35 yards to the other side of the field. And Treasure Valley will have some pretty good possession here. They'll have the ball at the 35, so it moves 35, so they'll have it at their own 46.
Thank you, sponsors.
Two running backs in the backfield with Swearhart, and he tries to give it inside. The tackled almost immediately was Bear Scott.
Does that ball hike to him?
Yeah, it was fast. Yeah. And that's a big loss on the play. It's 7-yard loss.
Loss of 7 on the play. And that brings up 2nd down.
Swearheart back to pass. In the flat, and it is incomplete. That'll bring up third down.
Swearheart's pass is incomplete. Next, third down. Third and long 17 for Treasure Valley.
D-line really stepping up right now. As Coach Matt Miracle, the head coach for Idaho, predicted. He said D-line is going to be our strength in this game. 5:20 to go. We're in the first quarter. It's scoreless, 0-0. Team Treasure Valley with the ball for the second time. Swearheart back to pass. Throws one down the middle and incomplete. Overshot his intended target.
Reach of the receiver. That's going to bring up fourth down.
That was number 87, Nicholas Hebert. Red Oak Development is his sponsor. And that will force another punt. So we go back and forth with these 35-yard changes in possession. And actually, Team Idaho gained a little ground because they forced them back 7 yards from the original line of scrimmage. So they'll start with a little better field position. They'll have it up at the 25-yard line, 24, 25. It should be actually the 26, I think. There we go, 26. It's kind of interesting, right? Because you can defensively, you can actually better your field position because you know you're getting a 35-yard punt. So if you knock them back 10, 15 yards, you're going to improve your field position. So there is some incentive from a defensive standpoint, right? It's kind of an interesting strategic thought. And you know I'm full of interesting strategic thoughts. Got Brody Davis out there, number 33 in the red helmet for Team Treasure Valley out of Council, playing some middle linebacker. And there's a loss on that first play of about 1.5 yards.
And the ball carrier, loss of 1 on the flag.
Big number 57 making the stop. Jeremiah Johnson.
Loss of 2. So it'll be second
Can
down
we
2.
call him JJ?
Greatest movie ever.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Johnson. Second down and 12. Four-3 look here. 4 down lineman. Johnson firing up on the inside. Pass complete. Oh, nice block there by the receiver. Number 14's on his horse. Landon Levesque. He could go. He will go. 10-5. Touchdown. First points today for Team Idaho, period. Landon Levesque catches the 75-yard touchdown completion from Dallas Richardson. And the 8th graders are on the board in the Going Roads and Excavation All-State football game. And I mean it when I say first points of the day for Team Idaho. The 6th graders couldn't score, the 7th graders didn't score, but the 8th graders get the job done and now have a 6-0 lead with 3:50 to go in the first quarter. 75-yard touchdown pass from Richardson to Levesque. And this will be contested. They're going to rush this kick. Extra point is up. And the kick by Team Idaho's number 32, Graydon Singleton, a kicker listed on the roster, is good.
Gary Emmett
So with 3:50 to go in the first quarter, it's a 70-yard pass from Dallas Richardson to number 14, Landon Levesque. And Team Idaho has their first lead today, 7-0. We'll be back in a moment.
Jason Mello, Taylor Point S, and the Record Reporter Council, Idaho. As well as the parents of Ike Bill and CMYK Graphics. Thank you, sponsors.
There's Scott and Owen Elkers back deep for Team Idaho. Boy, there was a huge block thrown in the middle of the field. It was a player with a Highland Rams helmet. I didn't catch the number, but when Levesque turned upfield and started to go diagonally across the middle, he got a big block that gave him the corner, and he used his speed the rest of the way. That can be a touchback. High school football, so automatic touchback. Once it crosses the goal line, no matter how it got there, it is a touchback.
First and 10, Treasure Valley coming up.
So the Treasure Valley team will have it. First and 10. You're watching the Going Roads and Excavation 8th grade Idaho All-State game. 20th year of the Idaho All-State game. A new quarterback out there for Idaho, Max Walters, future Boise Brave.
And we have a timeout on the field.
3:49 to go in the first quarter, and we got a timeout. We'll take a break and be back in just a moment. Walters takes the snap, back to pass, throwing to his left. Going for Elkers. Oh, nice adjustment on the football. And as he tried to plant to make a run upfield, the left foot slid out of bounds, but a beautiful pass there. Walters to Owen Elkers.
To the 49-yard line. It's a Treasure Valley first down.
Wind starting to blow. You could hear it on that sound mic. Halfback in front of the quarterback, Walters. Halfback throws a nice block, and getting outside now is Bear Scott. And that's a nice play right there. You put the halfback, run to the halfback side, the halfback kicks out the end, and Scott runs underneath it for a pickup of 8 yards. It's 2nd down and 2 now for Team Treasure Valley.
and 9, 2nd and 1.
Walters puts a man in motion, flips it to him, and drug down from behind and dropped for the loss. And there's that kid from the new high school, number 12, Lucas Rowe, a future Ridgeline Falcon. New high school up in the Coeur d'Alene area.
Wow, you got that mascot down already.
Yeah.
Falcons. All right.
Come on, man. I got that one in the memory bank now.
You got it.
I know them all. Almost all. Tight end to the right. 2 wide receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, and the running back is to the left of the quarterback, Walters. That's number 44. Tony Mann. And Walters, I don't know if that was a pass or he lost control. I honestly think he fumbled that ball. He was swung around and it popped out of his hands. It certainly wasn't a throwing motion. And it was recovered by an offensive lineman, number 60, Nash Dennis, future Boar Lion. Big kid, Nash. 6'3", 190. And that was 3rd down, so 4th down. Team Treasure Valley elects to punt. So Team Idaho playing some defense. The 6th grade game was a stalemate for the most part. There was one big run, a 40-yard touchdown run, and outside of that, there was nothing more than 15 yards. It was a stalemate. The other touchdown for Team Treasure Valley was an interception return. 1:22 to go. We're in the first quarter. It's the Go-In Roads and Excavation 8th grade Idaho All-State football game. 1:22 to go in the first. Just wanted to make sure you knew that, so I said it at the beginning and the end of that sentence. Walters floats one out there. Same guy, Levesque, has it. And, yep, there's blocking out there in front of him, and that flag came right in. As you said, I saw the hold. And that's number 99, Ty Ball out of Coeur d'Alene that I think is going to get called for that hold. Downfield blocking, but too much grabbing in there.
Holding against Team Idaho. And we will repeat first down. Or it will be first down.
Trips to the bottom of the screen. Single back. Dennis floats one up the middle, and going high for it is Camden Harrison. And he was taken out. Couldn't pull that down. Harrison will play here at Eagle High School, playing strong safety in this game. 46.6 seconds to go. Give inside. Well, inside handoff. Look at bouncing off of tacklers.
Yeah, nice tough run to the 38, close to 39. And it's going to be an Idaho first down.
Junior Moody, the running back out of Lewiston, bouncing around and picks up a first down. And Team Idaho in firm control of this game right now. See if they try to get a play in here before the end of the quarter. 25 seconds and counting. Talked earlier about number 42 up front for Team Idaho, Mason Mashanti, but how about number 71, AJ Sproul, 6'2" and 275. And it looks like they're just going to let that clock run out. And we are through one quarter of play, and Team Idaho has the lead, 7-0.
Founded in 2004 in Idaho by Matt Williams, the All-State game began its journey with a passion for football. Since then, we have expanded to include soccer, basketball, and volleyball. When the All-State game started, the goal was to celebrate athletes and support the local community, specifically through foster care. Over the years, we have proudly raised over $250,000 for foster care programs through our event. Today, we host events in 14 states with plans for further expansion, ensuring that young athletes across the nation have the opportunity to showcase their talents. At the All-State game, athletes from all over the state are nominated and carefully reviewed by our extensive talent review team. The quality of our coaching is highly important to us, and we are committed to excellence. That's why we hire top-level coaches to host our events and provide the best experience for our athletes. Thank you for being part of the All-State game family and supporting our mission to foster growth and opportunity through sports. Let's give a big round of applause to all the amazing athletes participating today.
New quarterback in there for Team Idaho, and that's backwards. That's behind the line of scrimmage. No, he said, oh, incomplete. Wow. Maybe it's just the angle we have, but that looked back. Number 6, Cormac Wrench is the quarterback. Out of Logos High School out of Moscow. But it definitely could be grounding. If it was a forward pass, yeah, there we go. Then grounding's a good call.
Intentional grounding, Team Idaho.
I think you got to give Treasure Valley something on that. Good pressure on the quarterback. So this is going to move him back even further. Loss of down, moving back to the
and it'll be a loss of down.
East side of the 20.
Second down.
11:52 to go in the quarter. Wrench gets the ball, gives it up the middle. That's 21 again.
Junior Moody for Team Idaho.
Junior Moody with the run.
Close to the 28-yard line. And it's going to bring up third down. Third and 22. 21.
Back to pass. Wrench flips one over the middle, and it's incomplete. In and out of the hands of the wide receiver, Landon Levesque, recipient of the 75-yard touchdown pass. Our only score of the game with 10:58 to go in the second quarter. It is Team Idaho 7 and Treasure Valley 0. They'll exchange possessions here on the punt. They'll move the ball to the other side of the field, 35 yards. Team Treasure Valley has a pretty decent possession, or field position here. Spotted down at the 36. Ball loose, and it's picked up off the fingertips of the quarterback and into the hands of number 7 for Team Idaho. That's J.J. Anderson, last year's Defensive Player of the Year, making a bid for 2 in a row. As the shotgun snap was high, Swearheart reached up, tried to get it, took his eye off the ball because Anderson was racing in there, and it took a big bounce right into the waiting arms of number 7, J.J. Anderson, who strolled into the end zone for the second touchdown of the game. And now Team Idaho is up 13-0. Say that was probably about a 20-plus yard, right in the range of 20-yard fumble return for the touchdown for J.J. Anderson. That was bad snap, and it looks like the holder got it in, ran over the tackler for the touchdown. Nice play there by number 17, Trent Boardman out of Lake City. Your North Idaho agent is his sponsor, and Trent. Bad snap, it was low, he couldn't get it down, so he picked it up and ran to the outside and just ran over the tackler into the end zone, and that's a 2-point conversion, and it's now 15-0. So everything going the way of Team Idaho in the Going Roads and Excavation 8th grade Idaho All-State game.
Parents are Grady Patrick, Caldwell Automotive, U.S. Wellness Centers, the Ludwig family, Lantis Cleaning LLC. Thanks for sponsors.
So third opportunity to receive a kick for Team Treasure Valley. And it's the same pair back there deep to receive. Number 0, Bear Scott, and number 4, Owen Olkers. Braden Singleton, the kicker out of Post Falls. And it goes into the end zone. It'll cross the goal line, and it'll be out to the 20. Touchback.
It'll be 1st and 10 for Team Treasure Valley at their own 20-yard line.
Swearhart back under center. Pressure again. I guess who? Anderson on the pressure. Flushed him out of the pocket. Didn't even have a chance to set his feet before Anderson was in his face. And JJ flushes him out and forces the throwaway pass. Second down and
These
10.
donations will go on to directly support at-risk youth in the foster care system here in the state.
Little confusion there. There was two backs and they crisscrossed. Ball out, but they're going to say he was down before the ball popped free. But another loss on the play for Team Treasure Valley, and it'll bring up third down and 15. The ball spotted back at the 15.
Moving third and 15.
Coach Matt Miracle said the D-line was going to lead the way, and he was right. J.J. Anderson, Charlie Larson, Nate Bavacqua. Pass over the middle in a dangerous spot, and it's picked off.
Down the middle and intercepted.
Taken away by Asen Gentry.
Asen Gentry.
Future Coeur d'Alene Viking gives Team Idaho the ball back in great field position.
And that'll give Team Idaho a
Gentry
first down.
picked it off in midair and landed at the 35-yard line, and that's where the Team Idaho offense will have the ball. Richardson back into the game, flips it for the guy in motion, Jackson Schillinger.
We got a flag on a play, and we got a little extracurricular at the other end.
Flags on the play.
So at least two.
Team Idaho defense or sideline looks happy, like maybe that 15-yard penalty might be on kids from the Treasure Valley.
A little frustration is setting in.
Let's see. Personal foul. No, illegal motion was the first penalty. Personal foul was the second one on the defense.
We have penalties on both teams.
How are they going to assess this? They mark one and then mark the other? Or do they just take the personal foul? Yeah, so that's what they're going to do.
Penalty going against Treasure Valley. Back to the 25.
And that's a first down, and the ball up to the 25-yard line.
We're up to the 25 for Idaho. First down.
Richardson sets the man in motion. Schillinger flips the ball to him. Running to his left, gets a nice block, gets outside of it, but then a good job coming up And making the tackle is number 00.
Ball is carried by Jackson Schillinger.
Hudson Davis.
Gain of 1, 2nd and 9.
Go defense.
Officials, timeout.
After a short official time, we're back in timeout. We're back into play. 7:10 and counting to go in the second quarter. Richardson out of the shotgun. Picks it up off the turf and then hit from behind. There's a fumble and it's recovered by Team Idaho.
Back to the 34.
Leighton Goins at a free stringer.
To the 33. That'll be 3rd down.
Hey, how about that? Goins Road and Construction. Goins Road and Construction. 8th grade all-state football game. And right now it's Team Idaho all over Team Treasure Valley, 15-0. There's Leighton Goins. And Goins up across the 30, got some of that lost yardage back, and it will bring up 4th down. And I heard field goal, so it sounds like Team Idaho is going to try to kick it here. Be somewhere around a 42 to a 43-yard attempt. 43 maybe. Maybe even 44. Yeah, 43-yard attempt.
And Idaho's now we're going to kick a field goal.
On for the kick is Braden Singleton. Kick is up and it is short. Right down the middle, but probably would have been good from inside of 40, but the 43-yard attempt comes up short. And that will leave the ball for the team of Treasure Valley.
A few more of our sponsors we'd like to mention real quick.
The 20, since it went through the end zone.
Red Oak
Count as a touchback.
This Tuck family.
And it'll be 1st down and 10 for Team Treasure Valley with 5:16 to go in the second quarter. Nice job breaking tackles to try to get back to the original line of scrimmage. As Bear Scott was hit behind the line of scrimmage and got a yard out of nothing.
And no gain on the play for Bear Scott. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Max Walters in at quarterback. Flip pass outside, complete, and going nowhere.
Pass is complete out to the left side for a 2-yard gain to the 22-yard line. And it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Pass was complete to number 10, Riker Whaley. And I gave him a yard. 3rd down and 8. 4 minutes to go in the half. Boy, Team Treasure Valley is just struggling. Just haven't been able to get a lot of clean plays. That defensive line is good. Running 2 different defensive lines. Look at him chasing the quarterback again here. Walters makes a nice cut. He might get the first down. He does. Beautiful cut. Walters running for his life. All 3 of the left side defensive linemen busted in wide open. They were in his face. He got around them. Made a nice cut at about the 25. Up across the 30 to the 32 and a first down for Team Treasure Valley.
First down.
Ryder Leonard, the running back to the left. Walters, and he takes the ball, ducks. And Leonard with a nice run. Big kid, 5'10", 195 pounds. Out of Emmett, home of the Huskies. Ho, ho, ho. Husky dogs.
Gain of 5.
2nd down and 5.
2nd and 5.
Walters claps his hand, gets the ball again, gives to Leonard, who runs left. And Leonard switches the ball to his outside hand. He's got room to run. Got poked away, but out of bounds and not before a first down. So Riker Leonard. Ryder Leonard out of Emmett. Sponsored by Greg, our favorite sponsors. No, Greg. No, who's our favorite sponsor? Mom and Aunt Donna in this case. Aunt Donna throwing some cash in on the end. We like Aunt Donna. She's a nice lady. She makes good cookies too, I bet. 2 minutes to go in the half. Leonard in there this time. He's up front in the halfback type position. We got a timeout called.
Everybody, timeout. Treasure Valley.
Timeout, Team Treasure Valley. They're on the move here. 1 minute and 53 seconds to go in the second quarter. And they're now, for the first time today, on the Team Idaho side of the field. Walters gives it to the up back. Big hole up the middle. And running almost away from the field is Bear Scott. So a nice formation. Trying to use formations to outthink that defense. And everybody got upfield. And the running back ran right by the penetrating defensive lineman. Will Anderson now back in the game. He was playing on the right side. Now he's at the bottom of the screen on the defensive line, number 7. Should say J.J. Anderson. Will Anderson plays in the NFL. Bear Scott again on the left side. They're running away from Anderson as Anderson got in there and put pressure, but they ran away from him, and Scott chunks off 8 yards, and Team Treasure Valley moving the ball down the field. 1 minute to go and the clock running in the second quarter. Second down.
First down.
Got to think about using our timeouts here. Second down and 2. Ryder Leonard is the halfback. They're going to give it again to Scott. Oh, he was about to get the first down and just got snared there by number 37, Carver Cap. And that's a loss on the play. It looked like he was going to squirt through there just like he has in the last couple of runs, but Cap reached out and grabbed him and dropped him for a loss of a pair. And now it's 3rd down and 4. Team Treasure Valley takes the timeout with 31.9 seconds to go in the quarter and in the half. Walters back to pass, throws it in the flat, incomplete, and a late flag, and then we might have a roughing the passer penalty coming up here. The white hat threw it and looked right at the defensive lineman walking away. Personal foul. Called on Team Idaho. And it's going to move the ball half the distance to the goal, and it'll put the ball at the 10. It'll be 1st down and 10. Max Walters, quarterback. He'll be headed to Boise State.
And it's going to put the ball at the 10-yard line. 1st and goal.
Ryder Leonard, the running back, to the right of Walters. Let's see if they give it to him. They don't. Walters going to throw in the corner of the end zone. He's got a man open, and nice catch and a touchdown. Walters, 4-yard strike to Owen Olkers. Lofted that ball up, and Team Treasure Valley gets on the board with 21.9 seconds to go in the second quarter. It looks like they're going to go for 2 here.
Pass was completed to Owen Elker.
Nice job by Walters, so just lay it up there. It's now 15-6, and they're going to go for it. Go for the 2-pointer, that is. And a timeout called by Team Idaho.
Timeout, Team Idaho.
Coach up that formation a little bit. So Team Idaho came out and scored in that first quarter on a 75-yard touchdown pass from Dallas Richardson to Landon Levesque. Made it 7-0. And then later in that first quarter, J.J. Anderson recovered a fumble, ran it in for about 20 yards away, last year's defensive MVP, and they made the 2-point conversion, and it was 15-0. But Team Treasure Valley fighting back here with a nice drive at the end of the half. Some good running from Ryder Leonard and Bear Scott, and then that touchdown pass from Walters to Olkers. And they're going to give it on the left side. Tony Mann fighting for the goal line, and they're going to say no good. You're going to say he was down just shy of the goal line. He reached the ball over, but the knee was down first. And so the 2-point conversion no good, and it's a 9-point lead still for Team Idaho. And there'll be a kickoff coming here. It's 15-6. Squib kick. Yeah, here's some decent field position for Team Idaho. Returned up across the 45. Number 21, Junior Moody.
Return to the 46-yard line. And it'll be 1st and 10, Idaho.
An opportunity here for Team Idaho maybe to throw one up. Dallas Richardson at quarterback. Moody is the tailback. And they give it to Moody, and he is hit by Jeremiah Johnson. Also there on the play, number 81, Jake Julian. 6'1", 200-pound defensive end, and that'll do it. We are through one half of play. And after early dominance, Team Treasure Valley fighting back, but they trail 15-6 over Team Idaho at the half. You're watching the 8th grade Going Roads and Excavation Idaho All-State game on YouTube. We will take a long break here, and we'll come back with the second half in a moment.
Get that ball first, D. Here we go, baby.
Any key element to a football game is a football, right? You need a football to play football. You got a football out on the field, and now Team Treasure Valley will kick it off to Team Idaho to open the half. And it's taken at the 24 by number 24. Good gain up ahead for Leighton Goins.
And kickoff returns
And this
by Leighton
8th
Goins.
grade
To the
All-State
40.
All-Star Game, sponsored by Going Roads and Construction, is aptly underway in the third quarter. Good possession here for Team Idaho. They'll start at their own 40. 60 yards to go. And met right there and knocked down. The first guy to hit him was number 12, and then he got some help. Cade Dunaway led the way.
14, Camden Harrison.
Harrison also in there, Camden finishing it off.
Loss of 2 back to the 38-yard line.
Second down and 12. These are been 12-minute quarters, haven't they? They've only had a kickoff and one play. I think they somehow set it to 11 minutes. Dallas Richardson hands it off and through the middle, and a decent gain there for number 9.
Bavacqua again, the ball carrier for Idaho.
Nate Bavacqua out of Lakeland.
Gain of 4, 3rd and 8.
6 foot 210. Third down and 8. Under center. Richardson gives it. This is Will Anderson, the 2 defensive linemen, Bavacqua and Anderson, running the backfield right now. And Coach Matt Miracle going with some power offense.
J.J. Anderson. Of the middle to the
4th down and 3 coming up here. And Team Idaho, so far, looks like they're going to go for it. Could punt it away here. Walk off the 35 yards and back up Team Treasure Valley. Instead, they're going to go. 20th annual Idaho All-State game. We got a timeout on the field.
Team Idaho has elected to
Over those past 20 years, they've raised $250,000 to support local foster care programs. The goal of this game is to bring together the best football players in the state and turn young men into gentlemen. But in the same token, it's also to show them the power that bringing them together can raise in terms of money and community support. The Fostering Idaho program, through the generous donations of this game, has been able to find homes for young men and women across the state of Idaho who need a place to go, a safe place to go. And in a lot of ways, these men come, and young men, and come and get a great place to play football, meet new people. I talked to a couple of the kids in the 6th grade game, and they were just stoked to be here. I mean, it's pretty cool. And the inside handoff goes nowhere. So they do, by the way, decide to punt and back up Team Treasure Valley, and a loss of 2 there as that defensive line just continues to be stout.
Loss of 2, 2nd down.
Cameron Atkinson out there on the defense side. Preston, Cache Valley Bank. Number 9, Nate Bavacqua out of Lakeland out there as well. And number 12 right now on the field in defensive line, Lucas Rowe, future Ridgeline Falcon. Spinning around trying to find some room, but not really getting any is Owen Olkers. He takes the short pass for a gain of 5.
Up to about the 24. And that'll bring up 3rd down.
Cam Atkinson into the game. Swearhite running for his life, and he's sacked. Taken down by Rowe around the 10-yard line. I'll mark it out at 11, and it's a big loss on the play, and it brings up 4th down. And just like that, Treasure Valley will give it back 35 yards away from this line of scrimmage to Team Idaho. And they will actually start inside the 50. So that play right there moves the starting field position after the punt to the Team Idaho side of the field. And once again, that defensive line dominating for Team Idaho.
First and 10, Idaho at the Treasure Valley 47.
Will Anderson in there, the defensive lineman, carrying the ball. 6:46 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Team Idaho at the ball, leading 15-6 over Team Treasure Valley. It's the 2024 Idaho All-State game from Eagle High School, along with cameraman Kelly Grief and producer Greg Pacheco. My name is Vincent Trimboli. Richardson under center. And going to have an illegal motion flag coming. They get the pass complete to Levesque. But a flag down at the 48 and an illegal shift.
Illegal motion. Team Idaho.
So that'll back Team Idaho up and negate what would have been a 1st down.
Fullback at the 49-yard line. Repeat 2nd down.
So they'll repeat 2nd down, and it'll be a 2nd down and 12. Richardson loses
with the run.
Maybe a yard and a half on the play, right up to the 50-yard line. And it'll bring up 3rd down and long, 13 yards to go, a loss of 1 on the play.
3rd and 13.
4:54 and counting in the third quarter. This is the Goins Road and Excavation 2024 Idaho All-State 8th grade game. Richardson able to scoop up the ball with a low one, and we're going to have PI.
We do have a flag.
Knox Keogh out of Lake City, the tight end, was being face guarded there.
Pass interference. Treasure Valley. Spotted at the 35. And an automatic first down.
Pass interference, move the ball up to the 35 and a first down. And the clock moving now toward 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Short
For a
game.
1-yard gain, second down and 9.
So coming up after this game, it'll be the 8-man All-State football game, which is the best of the graduating seniors from 8-man football across the state. That's what was 1A D1 and 1A D2 football in Idaho. Richardson again, a low snap, handles it, gives it up the middle, and a good carry forward by number 28, Cruz Paulin.
Third down.
Third and 7.
32.
.233 and counting. Third quarter. Team Idaho with the ball up 15-6. Another low pass. Richardson flips it out and completes it. Chance for the first down here by Levesque, and nice catch and run by Landon Levesque. So Levesque had the 75-yard touchdown pass and a nice catch and run there.
And that's good enough for an Idaho first down.
That's up to the 24 and a first down for Team Idaho. It's starting to move the ball here, run some clock. They've used quite a few different skill players. .145. Richardson now the shotgun, a first down to 10 at the 25. Again, another low snap, flips this one to Schillinger. Schillinger working outside of the block. Nice block ahead he got there. Good block there from Knox Keogh. And Jackson Schillinger picks up 5 yards. It'll bring up second down and 5.
Second and 5.
Coming up after the game, we'll announce our defensive and offensive players of the game. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. 15-6. Team Idaho has the ball and the lead. Team Treasure Valley needs something right here. They do not want to give up another touchdown right. Team Treasure Valley was creeping up to the line of scrimmage and he's trying to time the snap count and got into the neutral zone, so the offside is going to move it 5 yards, and that's another first down.
First down, 14.
.9 seconds to go. I think we've got a timeout called. I told them 0-0. They were warming up at over 0-0 for the Treasure Valley team. Who's he at?
Missing in
Hudson
action.
Davis. He was like, my feet are so hot. This is so hot. My feet are so hot. I go, don't keep spraying your feet or they'll just get hotter because the water will, make you itchy and hot. Because once you put water on there, it's just going to get steamy in there because it's never really going to dry because you're sweating.
Yeah.
It's a bad move. I told him not to do it. Now all he's done is the whole game is keep running up there, putting more water on it to end the discomfort. It's like he's better off going in, drying his feet, and putting on a new pair of socks. Not that people listening to this really want to hear that, but it's bad when you get down there on the hot field. I told him, Greg. I said, don't put water on your feet. It won't help. He didn't listen to me. Kids like my sons, they never listen.
Played a lot of sports in the Central Valley, California, in the summertime.
Yeah. Your feet just get hot.
You just don't do that.
You don't put water on
learn.
your feet.
Yeah.
It's just. First down and 10. Richardson looks back at the coaches to see if they need to change the play. He does. Reads his wristband, fires something else out. Tight end Levesque narrows up. They're going to give it to the running back. Second man through. He's darting toward the goal line and comes up just shy. Junior Moody. First down and goal now for Team Idaho, and they're going to let it run, and we'll take a break here. After 3 quarters of play, it's Team Idaho up 15-6, and they'll be threatening the goal line when we come back.
Start of the fourth quarter, first and goal, Team Idaho.
Ball on the 2-yard line. Tight formation. Looks like they're going to try to push the quarterback across. Bavacqua gets in. It's a little Philly tush push. And Richardson goes into the end zone for the touchdown.
Team Idaho.
Bavacqua almost moved a little too early there behind the quarterback, but big number 9 into the game, Nate Bavacqua, just powered the quarterback, Dallas Richardson, across the goal line, and call it a 2-yard, not so sneaky sneak. For Richardson.
And the extra point is good.
And the extra point is good, and it's now 22-6.
Idaho 22.
Team Idaho stretches their lead over Team Treasure Valley. Nate Bavacqua, 6 foot 210, out of Lakeland. I mean, how many Bavacquas out there? You think he's related to Kurt Bavacqua? Gotta be, right? That's what you're thinking, no? Because you like the Giants, you remember Kurt Bavacqua played for the Padres. Gotta be a relation. Maybe, maybe not. You know, you just don't know. Bear Scott, Owen Okers back deep. It's interesting because that was the first play of the quarter and still 12 minutes on the clock. Now, I think they were short, by the way, in that third quarter. Clock's still not running. Ball goes out of bounds. And it'll be good field position for Team Treasure Valley up to the 35.
And the ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. 1st and 10, Treasure Valley.
First and 10, Treasure Valley. Still 12 minutes to go despite a touchdown in this quarter, in the second quarter. And the ball outside. Caught by Riker Whaley. And he's a little extracurricular activity. He's going to add 15 yards.
He was well out of bounds and then was tackled, pulled to the ground.
Personal foul called against Idaho. And an automatic first down.
And Double Zero's going to get some bench time after that.
11:49 to go. Yeah. Austin Shad. Kind of fishy. Swearheart flips one out, hits his man in stride. That's Okers. And he's in for the touchdown. 40-yard TD pass. Maddox Swearheart to Owen Okers. And a quick response there by the Treasure Valley team gets them right back into this game. Okers' second touchdown reception of the game. Had a 10-yard grab in the first half. 22-12. They're trying to add the 2 points here. Stay within 10. Or they are within 10 to get within 8 and have a chance to tie it. This is crucial here. Swearheart. Back to pass, steps, fires, has his man, and it's good. Guess who? Volkers with the 2-point.
Idaho 22, Treasure Valley 14.
And now it's 22-14. So just like that, the Treasure Valley team back within a touchdown and a two-point conversion of tying this game. And they're not going to complain about the fact that there was probably about a free 35 or 40 seconds given there early in this half. They'll take it.
North Idaho agent, Ransom Mallory, Good Faith Feeding LLC, Nicole Moody, Rustic Razor Salon.
Couple of nice running plays and
Rosenberg.
a long pass, and just like that, Team Treasure Valley right back into the game.
He was sponsoring this game. Jeff Best Auto and Holland Fitness. Thank you, sponsors.
Alexander Rue, the defensive back, will kick it off. It's going to be taken on the hop at the 25, running left with it now, fighting up to the middle. Return of about 9 yards there for Trent Boardman. Let's see if Team Treasure Valley can rally here with some defense and get the ball back for their offense, which has suddenly come to life.
And it's going to be first and 10 at the 34.
Clock running now, under 11 minutes to go in the game. Team Idaho has played some power football in this second half. Tried to control the clock. Fouls, excuse me, number 6 in the game now for Team Idaho. Cormac Wrench out of Logos High School. And Wrench hands it off to Moody, and Junior gets it up to the 36, 2-yard gain, second down and 8. .47 in counting. So far today, it's Team Idaho 0, Team Treasure Valley 2, and until the first touchdown today by Team Idaho, a Team Idaho squad hadn't scored.
Clayton Goings around the left side.
They're outscored in the first 2 games, 54-0.
Out at the 39. Gain of 3. Third down.
Idaho just trying to run the ball here and control the possession. They got a ways to go now, though. It'll be 3rd and 5. Wrench Cormac calls the play in the huddle. Back to pass. Oh, off the fingertips. As Wrench's pass off the fingertips of number 24, Leighton Goins.
And that'll bring up 4th and 5.
And now it's 4th and 5, and Team Treasure Valley is going to get the ball back. And to take it out the 25-yard line.
Treasure Valley.
Yeah, let's see who will come out at quarterback. It'll be Swearhart, I think.
at the 26.
.8:14 to go in the game. Pivotal point for Team Treasure Valley. They have the ball now. They trailed 15-0, then scored a touchdown to make it 15-6. Moments ago, at the beginning of the fourth quarter, looked like Team Idaho may have shut the door 22-6, but on about 3 or 4 play drive, Team Treasure Valley answered, made a 2-point conversion, and now they're down 22-14, and slipping, trying to cut for the pass was number 87.
For number 87.
The tight end, Nicholas Hebert.
Nicholas Hebert. Second down.
That stops the clock with 8:09 left in the game. Back to pass. Swearheart flips it out, and it's picked off. Intercepted, and running in for the 25-yard touchdown is number 1. Kyson Galvin out of Jerome.
For Team Idaho.
Kyson Galvin with the pick six, the return of about 25 yards. And I don't know if that's it, but that's pretty close to it. It's going to make it tough now for Team Treasure Valley to come back, though still plenty of time because they only ran a couple plays on that drive, but Swearheart telegraphed that one. It was obvious that was coming. And Kyson Galvin stepped in front of the receiver, took it away literally, and raced in from about 25 yards away for the interception return for a touchdown. And again, a broken play. Left-handed pass incomplete. Completed to Levesque. Trent Boardman got a two-pointer earlier in the game. And this time he throws for a two-pointer. He looked like he was going to try to run it, but then he was cut off by the defense and flipped it with the left hand to Levesque. He had a two-point run and a two-point pass, and that makes the game 30-14. And now it would take 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions for Team Treasure Valley just to tie this game. It's a 16-point lead now for Team Idaho. .7:56 to go now in the game, and just like that, defense can really make a big difference. That's the second defensive touchdown in the game. J.J. Anderson had a fumble recovery for a touchdown. Tyson Galvin now adds the INT return. He ran into the end zone. They shouldn't allow him to return this, but they're gonna. And Ohlers might break free. He's on his feet. He could go. This is a 100-yard return. He's got a man to beat the kicker. He slipped inside of him, and he's gone. And just like that, once again, Team Treasure Valley showing a no-die attitude. I'm pretty sure he carried that ball across the goal line, but they missed it. That should be a touchback. And I think Matt Miracle is saying, wait a second here. They didn't see it, and it goes as a touchdown. 100-yard INT return, and that's the third touchdown for Olkers in the game. An important two-point conversion coming up here for the team from the Treasure Valley. They need this. They need to get each of their next two-pointers if they have an opportunity. And they need to obviously shut down Team Idaho, but they need 2 touchdowns, as I mentioned, and both two-point conversions to go with those touchdowns. Sawyer Hart is the quarterback. To his left is number 0, Bear Scott. Sawyer Hart back to pass, fires one. Oh, and it's almost picked off and batted down there by number 15, Joe Torr. But Joe could have returned that. He should have caught that and tried to return it for 2 points. So it's down 30-20. And Team Treasure Valley will need some form of 2 scores to win this game. Can't do it with a touchdown and extra point now. So 7:35 to go in the game, and it feels like this fourth quarter is just dragging along. So let's see who's back to return. So back to return is Trent Boardman, number 17, and number 24, Leighton Goins. Oh, an onside kick off the chest and recovered. It hadn't gone 10 yards yet, and the receiving team came across the 50 off the chest. And recovered by number 81, Jake Julian. So the Treasure Valley team in business now, because they need two scores. So to get the ball back here is pivotal, because they very well could score, and they will have time probably defensively to get it back one more time. This buys them the extra possession that they need to make a comeback here. And Team Treasure Valley wear down Team Idaho. That defensive line has played one heck of a game. They've rotated about 6 or 7 kids in there. Lavak was not in there right now, but Will Anderson is. The defensive lineman at the bottom of the screen and standing up right now. He's going to rush after Swearhart, who's had a tough day. Quick release here, and he's got his man. Olkers, 4th touchdown of the game. Wow. Owen Olkers. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 touchdowns. 3 receptions and a kickoff return. He got the touchdown on the 100-yard kickoff return, the onside kick it, get it back, and like that, one play to Olkers, a 50-yard touchdown pass.
Pass was complete to number 4, Owen Olkers.
So So it's 30-26. And the team from the Treasure Valley is going to go for it here. Try to put the opportunity to win it with a field goal at play. Swearheart in the shotgun. Ryder Leonard to his right. Back to pass. Quick pass outside, and he's got his man. And that 2-point was complete to Riker Whaley, and it's 30-28. So Whaley, let me see.
And some of our sponsors real quick. Capella Bouquet family, Builder First Source, Hayden Yard. The parents of Lisa Zaworski, Smith and Son Sprinklers LLC, the Jolly family, Indigo Media, Icon Northwest Real Estate, the Owens family, grandparents of Luke Pena, Hipólito Perez Hernandez. Fellow Associates, Justin K. Holmes, and Perfection Tire.
So Whaley, the first person not named Olkers to score today for Team Treasure Valley, as Olkers has all 4 of their touchdowns in their other 2-point conversion. 30-28. And they're going to do another onside kick, that more of the squib variety, and it's taken by one of the upmen, and running across the 50 is Junior Moody.
Junior Moody with the kickoff return for Team Idaho, and he is stopped at the 50-yard line.
Thought he got well past the 50, but they're going to spot him down right at the 50. Ball will actually be on the Team Idaho side of the 50. So Team Treasure Valley is trailed by as many as 16 in this game, and now they're within 2. So Team Idaho led 15-6 at the half. Then in the second half, they got a quarterback sneak from Richardson to make it 22-6. And all of these touchdowns, by the way, in the fourth quarter. No scoring in the third quarter. Then Swearheart hurt Olkers for a 40-yard touchdown pass. A 2-point conversion to Olkers made it 22-14. Then Kyson Calvin, a 25-yard interception return, the second defensive score of the day for Team Idaho. Here's Goins up ahead, and he gets up across the 50 up to the 44-yard line. And then after the Calvin interception return and the Boardman, the Levesque 2-pointer, it was 30-14. Olkers returned the kick 100 yards, an onside kick, and the next play Swearheart to Olkers, and that's where we stand after the 2-point pass to Riker Whaley. 30-28. Team Idaho with the lead and the ball right now, 30-28 with 6:48 and counting to go. Dallas Richardson in the game from Lewiston High. Back to pass. Wide receiver screen to the left. Here's Levesque. He's had a pretty good game, a touchdown and a 2-pointer. He's over 100 yards receiving, up near the 30, and another first down for Team Idaho, trying to strike right back.
To the 31, and good enough for a Idaho first down.
First down and 10. Richardson wanted a handoff, couldn't make it. Now he's running for his life, and he gets close to 5 yards out of the play. But they tell the quarterback when he misses the handoff, where do you run with the ball? You run at the hole that you intended for the running back. Did a pretty good job there, staying on the left side, and picked up 5 yards. So to be second down and 5. Fumbled by Ayerson, picked up. And the running back, Junior Moody, powers forward near the first down. Maybe has it. Let's see what the officials say. And they're going to call it third down and about half a yard to go.
It's going to be third and short.
So third down and half a yard with 5:15 and counting to go in the fourth quarter. After two shutouts in the first two games, with Team Idaho losing to Team Treasure Valley 12-0 in sixth grade game and 42-0 in the seventh grade game. It's a great contest here in the eighth grade Goings Road and Excavation All-State game, and a first down. Is that Moody again? He's kind of been their power guy. I know that's Richardson, the quarterback, just going forward and picking it up via the sneak. And it moves the ball up to the 17.
Following the game, we will be announcing the defensive and offensive players of today's game.
Vavakwa in the game now on offense. Atkinson in there too. They've used these defensive linemen in the second half to bring some power to that side of the ball. And they've got both Atkinson and Bavakwa split backs. And they're going to give it to Bavakwa. And he powers forward across the 15 to about the 14. And he'll bring up 2nd and 7. Team Idaho has the ball in the lead, trying to run the clock out here. 30-28, 3:51 and counting to go in the fourth quarter. Can Team Treasure Valley find a way to get this football back? And they give it to the first guy through. That's Will Anderson. He's still fighting in the middle of the field, and he gets shoved back. Got up to the 15, and it'll bring up third down.
We have a timeout on the field taken by Idaho. Ball is back to the 12-yard, 11-yard line. Now it's a 10-yard line.
Timeout called by Team Treasure Valley as they're using him here. They're hoping to make the stand here, because even if they get the ball back in this position, they got a long way to go. And they haven't attempted a PAT, kicking it. So I don't really know what their range or possibilities may or may not be with the foot. Their kickoff guy has been number 6, Alexander Root. Anderson's in there with Atkinson, power backfield. 3rd down and 3. Richardson under center. Takes it, rolls to his left, sets up, has pressure, and it looks like a hold in the backfield. Number 99 was clutching number 91. Putting the pressure on there was,
Richardson, the ball carrier.
might have been 81, Jake Julian.
Idaho.
Yeah, it was 81, not 91. It was Julian in there putting some pressure on again. Would you dare decline this here? and bring up 4th down, or do you move them back because they're going to run clock? You got a choice here. You can either decline. What's Nigro going to do? Coach Larry Nigro, the winningest coach in this game's history. He's got to move him back, right? Did he decline it? No, he's going to take the yards here. He'll move him back. Now the punt's still at play here, right? Because it's probably some sort of a half the distance to the goal. So even if you don't get it here and you got 4th down, if you're team Idaho, you could literally punt it, right? You get 10 yards out of the deal and move them a little further back. I'd be curious to see what they do if they don't get it here. So now it's 3rd and 13 for Team Idaho. Goins is in there, going to flip it out to him. They get it to him in the open field. He's hit by Easton Dines, slows him down, and then he gets some help from the rest of his buddies. Dines hit him first, and then Hudson Davis cleaned it up. No gain on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down and 13. Looks like they're going to go for it. And Larry Nigro calls another timeout, stops the clock with 2:19 to go in the 4th quarter.
Timeout on the field.
Fourth down and 12. Play of the game here. A 1st down and or a touchdown. No, incomplete. Broken up. Hudson Davis on the coverage. That stops the clock with 2:14 to go in the game. And leaves the ball at the 19-yard line for the Treasure Valley offense. Square Arts, the quarterback. Ryder Leonard, the running back, to his right. 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Where's Olkers at? He's at the very top. Let's see if they try to get it to him. They're going to come on the other side, and it's underthrown, and you got to adjust to that if you're number 0, Bear Scott. You got to turn and come back and get that. That would have been a nice completion. He threw it back shoulder, and he even, I think there's probably a back shoulder symbol, and Scott should have read that all the way. It's a nice touch pass by Swearheart. That stops the clock, though. 2:08, plenty of time left. There's been times in this game where the Treasure Valley teams had the opportunity to run this ball. Let's see if they take a shot at the run and pop something up the middle or off tackle.
Don't want to waste too much time on the clock.
No, you don't. You don't have a lot of timeouts, but sometimes the element
Yeah.
of surprise is your friend. Leonard's in there, and I think he's more the blocker, and he's going to pick up the end. Anderson. Oh, a little hook and ladder. Here's Olkers. He's got the speed, and he's going out of bounds. Nice play. The ball caught there by number 10, Riley Riker Whaley, and pitched to Olkers.
Push out of bounds at the 37-yard line. But good enough for a Treasure Valley first down.
And that's a first down up to the 37-yard line for the Treasure Valley. It stops the clock with 2:04 to go in the game in regulation. Timeout called by Team Idaho. And we'll take a rest your pipes break. Back in a moment.
Let's go!
2:04 to go. Swearheart gets the shotgun snap. J.J. Anderson putting on the pressure. Anderson still coming after him. And eventually Swearheart sacked for a couple-yard loss.
3-yard loss.
Boy, when Swearheart gets back there, his feet set and he throws it, he's been pinpoint. But anytime he's got to run, he's struggled
It'll bring up second down, 13.
with keeping his eyes downfield on receivers. And they go quick to the ball, second down and 13. There's Olkers down at the bottom of the screen, man-to-man. Getting a lot of space here. Hitch would work. Slant's a good one. Oh, but good job to get in the slant route. Number 33, Easton Rossolini tips it away. Builder's First Source, Hayden Yard is his sponsor. Rossolini, how you doing? Nice tip pass. And it's third down and 13. He's got a shout out to the Paisans out there. Alongside my partners for this one, our cameraman Kelly Grief and our producer Greg Pacheco. My name is Vincent Trimboli, proud to be broadcasting the Goins Roads and Construction 8th grade All-State game. It's coming down to the wire. Treasure Valley team running out of time. 1:23 to go. Third down and 13. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Olkers. Oh, he was open, standing at the 40, but Swearheart overshot him, and again, the pressure was intense. That time it was Bavakwa and J.J. Anderson. Here it is. This is the game right here. Fourth down and 13.
For Treasure Valley.
There's Olkers. In the top of the trips formation to the bottom of your screen. He's on the inside. He's in the slot. And they're going to do the hook and ladder. Olkers has it, nowhere to go. And he's not going to get away. Ridden out of bounds by Levesque. And that should do it with 1:09 to go in the quarter.
First and 10, Team Idaho.
Team Treasure Valley has maybe one timeout left, if that. they've definitely used a few, and that'll do it. Olkers, you could see that one setting up because he was running to the inside, and they maybe went to that play one time too many. They used it, and it worked earlier on this drive. Boy, they should just run him on one of those timing streaks and throw it up to him. He's got a great feel for the ball. Might have been your best shot, but the defense was sitting back. They had two safeties 15, 20 yards from the line of scrimmage. And so Idaho needs to run one, maybe two plays here, and they will break the string for Team Idaho after the 6th and 7th graders lost the first two games today. Next up, we got the 8-man game, North versus South. This is District 1, 2, and 3 versus District 4, 5, and 6 in 8-man football. Should be quite the showcase, and Richardson's going to take a knee.
Second down, Team Idaho.
And that'll do it. So Treasure Valley staged a furious comeback, but Team Idaho, led by their defensive line, in the end, and their defense overall, shut the boys from the Treasure Valley down, and they win it 30-28. And there you have it. All the time has run off the clock, and the defensive-minded team of Idaho defeats the team from the Treasure Valley 30-28 to win the Goings, Roads, and Excavation 8th grade All-State football game. Congratulations to Coach Matt Miracle. Good, solid game plan. Relied on that defense, rotated those defensive linemen through there, and then also used them in the second half to provide some power to their running game. And it wasn't maybe the most pretty game, but heck, 30 points, 2 defensive touchdowns, and all that matters in the end is the win. And they got it 30-28 over the team from the Treasure Valley, despite 4 touchdowns from Owen Olkers of Team Treasure Valley. And he will be, despite losing, what an effort for him. He probably had well more than 200 yards receiving. I don't think we keep any official stats, but just based on the sheer amount of touchdown yards he had a 10-yard touchdown pass, a 40-yard touchdown pass, a 50-yard touchdown, and the 100-yard kickoff return. So all-purpose yardage certainly over 100, maybe all-purpose over 300. I mean, one heck of a game. He'll be our offensive MVP, but the defensive MVP for the 2nd straight year will go to J.J. Anderson, the defensive end who attends Skyline High School. Bronze Leland and Bonnie McGregor in the silver, and the Anderson family sponsoring J.J. Anderson, who was on fire, but credit a lot of his other defensive line teammates like Charlie Larson and Nate Bavacqua had a nice game, as did Cameron Atkinson. All those guys spent a lot of time in the backfield and made it really difficult for the Treasure Valley passing game, which you could tell was what they wanted to feature. All right, we're going to say goodbye for now. For my partners, Greg Pacheco and Kelly Grief, my name is Vince Stramboy. I'm reminding you to do your best, because when you do your best, you always get the best. In return, we'll take a break. and let you listen to Thomas Simpson. And when we come back in about 30 or 40 minutes, we'll have the 8-man All-State game.
And our Taysom Hill Award for MVP Offensive Player today from Mountain View, number 4, Owen Elkers. And now the presentation to today's winning team under the direction of head coach Matt Miracle, Team Idaho. Congratulations to both teams. A great game today. Thank you, parents. Thank you, players. Coming up soon, we'll have our 8-man competition. In about a half an hour.
Illegal, Idaho is like 75 minutes. I'm sorry, am I
back to you or untied? I couldn't get it. Are you taking down the leg?
I know these people. Hello there.
Maybe the key is to put this one in first. Oh, here we go. Let's just keep there. Here, I'll get the chair.
Because that is on it. It's just
Okay, we also have little chairs.
You bet, right? Okay, well, I just said that. They can't. Go, Bubba!
Go 42.
Yeah, because I thought mine was black and gold. I was red. Whatever this county says red now. Yeah. Not very bad. Our son plays for Lewis County.
Fans, out in the front, we have a brand new truck that's got more liquids for you, water, juices. If you're needing some more hydration, there's a new truck outside or out front that will accommodate you.
I feel like that's not fair.
Do we have anybody in the stands that wants to brave the heat? We need 3 volunteers to run the chains over on the other side of the field. Would be greatly appreciated if someone would want to help us out with that. All right, if we can get the players to line up on the sidelines, we will get started. Anthem and introductions. And good afternoon, welcome to the 2024 Football All-State Game. We are thrilled to have you all here as we celebrate our players and watch them showcase their incredible talents on the field. The All-State Game is approaching 20 years of recognizing the accomplishments of youth athletes through annual games. Since 2004, the All-State Game has raised over $250,000 to benefit children in the foster care system throughout the country. To learn more about the history of the program, please visit allstategame.org. At this time, would you please rise and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem. The flag is in the north end zone. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this time we would like to introduce the players of today's game. First, for the blue team, number 6, Jack Clark, Potlatch. Number 8, Oscar Alberto, Murtaugh. Number 11, Cash Keach, Castleford. Number 13, Tacoma Kelly. Number 15, Dalton Bingham, Council. Number 17, Brandon Sorensen, Grace. Number 20, Colton O'Kane, Camia. Number 21, Cordell Bovey, Salmon River. Number 32, Mason Roberts, Council. Number 56, Daniel Juarez, Valley. Number 43, Dylan Ryan Downing, Clark Fork. Number 64, Porter Whipple, Camia. Number 72, Tyler Easterday, Garden Valley. And number 99, Hudson Giles, Murtaugh. Head coach, Pat Amos. Ladies and gentlemen, the blue team. And now, for the 8-man red team. Number 4, Wyatt Fitzsimmons, Kendrick. Number 5, Kofi Apia, Mullen, St. Regis. Number 7, Ty Cope, Kendrick. Number 8, Lane Cleminghagen, Kendrick. Number 11, Kaylin Jones, Horseshoe Band. Number 15, No Anguiano, Wilder. Number 19, Grayson Benitez, Notice. Number 21, Brian Jovi, Wilder. Number 34, Dallas Morgan, Kendrick. Number 42, Cage Pro, Will Smith. Number 44, Josh Houston, Mullen St. Regis. Number 57, Alex Asher, Hagerman. Number 58, Landon Reamer, Water Springs. Number 69, TJ Gonzalez, Rimrock. Number 75, Easton St. Germain, Notice. And the red team is head coached by Zane Hobart.
And there you have it, the players for both teams. Welcome to the 8-man All-State of Idaho game. Let me start that over. Welcome, football fans across Idaho and the world, to this presentation of the Idaho All-State game. This is the 8-man version, so we had the 6th graders, the 7th graders, and the 8th graders out on the field all day long. And now it's the graduating seniors, the best players from across the state in 8-man football, including 5 of the Kendrick Tigers, who went a combined 37-4 over the last 4 years of their high school careers. This should be a pretty good football game. We had about 1,000 fans in here for that 8th grade championship game. The place was kind of rocking. Good close game down to the end, and then it just emptied out of here. Boom. And they're missing maybe the best game of the day. They should have stuck around. This is going to be a really competitive game. Coach Zane Hobart will take the red team with, as I mentioned, or excuse me, the blue team. No, I'm sorry, I had it right. The red team with 5 of his Kendrick Tigers. Kendrick has a 26-game winning streak going into next season. They've won 3 state titles in a row and have been dominant, and 5 of those players are on this roster, led by quarterback Tyler Kep, who's a 6'2" strong-armed thrower, right-hander, goes at about 185 pounds. Kep, along with a couple other players on this team, all had offers to play football at the NAIA level. Dallas Morgan's the big offensive lineman, big lineman, number 34, and they turned it down and decided they didn't want to play college football. So this is the swan song for that very successful group of seniors for Kendrick. There is one player out here, number 75, Easton St. Germain, out of Notice, 6 foot, 275 pounds, who will play at the NAIA level, and he'll go about 10 miles down the road from Notice and play in Caldwell for the College of Idaho. For the blue team, they are coached by Pat Amos, a assistant at Potlatch High School, home of the Loggers, and he has his quarterback here, 5'9" Jack Clark, 145-pounder, who had a good career for the Loggers. Other players to watch include number 64, Porter Whipple, out of Kamiah, home of the Cubs. How do you spell Cubs in Kamiah? Thank you, boys. Very good. That's right. You got the right answer. And other players to watch out here, running back Dylan Ryan Downing out of Clark Fork, home of the, no, close, but Wampus Cats. Wampus Cats. Said that out to him on the, I was like, oh, Wampus Cats, and he smiled. He thought that was good. You know I know the nicknames. Now, a lot of times in 8-man it can be lopsided, but when you got 2 8-man teams going at it in an all-star format, so you got 14 good players, 13 good players on each side, this has the makings to be an ultra competitive game. And the red will kick off to the blue, and that's Kofi Apia, 100 degrees it's reached now here in Eagle, Idaho. And we are underway, and the kick is going to roll down and cross the goal line. And it'll be a touchback, and it'll be the blue team's ball out at the 20. Alongside my partners for this one, Greg Pacheco, and our producer, Greg Pacheco, and cameraman, Kelly Grief. My name is Vincent Trimboli, and it is our pleasure to give you the accounts and descriptions of all 4 games here today in the 2024 Idaho All-State game. As I mentioned, at 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, and now we're going to cap our day with the best in 8-man football from across the state of Idaho. And it's 100 degrees. Whipple will be a left guard. Clark takes the snap, and he's going to keep it, running to his left, switches it to his left hand, and he could go. 40, he's got a man to beat, and he's drugged down from behind. A touchdown saving tackle by number 11, Kalen Jones out of Horseshoe Bend. Home of the Mustangs.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's a jive talking turkey with turkey like you? So close to Thanksgiving. Yeah. Clark pitches it this time. And nice tackle, sure tackle there made by number 8. That's Lance Clemenhagen out of Kendrick. And the stop made there by on number 42, Dylan Ryan Downing. There's the Wampus cat we talked about. Yeah. The blue team has a couple of players who didn't make it here, including the quarterback Tacoma Kelly. Clark fakes to give and is going to keep it again, this time up the middle. Skirts through and then is taken down. First guy there to make the stop, number 42, Gage Crow, out of Lewis County. Third down and 8. First quarter of the 8-man 2024 Idaho All-State game. The best of 8-man. These are all graduating seniors. Many of them, most of them, playing their last college football game or high school football game. Clark back to pass his first attempt, and it's complete. Nice hands catch there by number 32. Still on his feet, fighting. Still on his feet, getting some blocking help, and up towards the 25 is big number 32, Mason Roberts out of Council. 2 Council players on the roster for the blue team. 20th anniversary of the Idaho All-State game. And some good players have come through this game. It's becoming a big tradition now. Jack Clark hands it off. And the blue team is marching it down the field here. Mostly on the run.
To the 21.
Dallas Bingham
A 6-yard gain, second and
with the 6-yard game, 2nd and 4. If you're a coach of an all-star game, you bring your quarterback with you. It really makes things easy if you're Pat Amos. Clark fakes it. Now he's going to run it himself up the middle. And he's close to the first down. Gets about half of what he needs. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 3.
gain of 1. And it'll be 3rd down and 9 feet.
Third down and 9 feet. That is Tom Stimson. Classic.
Oh.
The singing announcer did the national anthem for all 4 games today and did a great job. Clark spins, stays on his feet, puts his head down. I don't think he quite got to the first down. Let's see what they give him. Maybe that second effort there got it. And they're going to mark him about a yard shy. So 4th down and 1. A lot of work here by the blue team. They want to pick up this first down or it'll be all for naught.
Rarely see a punt. in
Colton
man
O'Kane
football.
out of Cammy into the game. Yeah, you really see a punt. Dylan Ryan Downing in the backfield next to Clark. Oh, that was smart. The receiver stopped, got reset. Oh, that was a nice play. He almost gave it away. That was Colton O'Kane out of Cammy. You see, he moved, but that's okay because he stopped, he reset, and then they ran the play. Good job there by Jack Clark not to be premature with that snap. And a little end around. Picks up the first down, and it's 1st and 10. 7:12 to go. We're in quarter number 1. It's the 8-man version of the Idaho All-State game. Our 4th and final contest today from Eagle High School, and it's about 100 degrees out there right now. Parker cuts back, crosses the 10, puts his head down, noses up near the 7. They're going to give him about the 8-yard line. Not quite enough for the first down, so it'll bring up 2nd down and 2.
It'll be 2nd down and 3.
All right, 2nd down and 9 feet.
Guess as long as we don't go metric system, we're good.
1.5 meters to go for the first down. No. 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 Clark takes it, fakes it, throws it, has his guy. Where are they going to spot that? It was complete
And Clark's pass is complete.
to Dylan Ryan Downing out of Clark Fork. And now it's 3rd and 1.
Coming up.
Big number 44 comes into the game, adds a little
I'm gonna
beef
thank those 3
up
gentlemen
the middle for Coach Zane
on the side of the
Hobart.
field.
That's Josh
Thank you.
Houston
Shane
out of
down
Mullins
there.
St. Regis.
Appreciate you.
Mullins the Tigers, so we'll call them the Mullen Tigers. I don't know what St. Regis, actually I do know what St. Regis is. I looked this up the other day actually. Some kind of bird, I think. Oh, nice tackle break here. Still on his feet, but I don't think he got back to the first down, Arch. Good job there to recover defensively. That was number 5.
Yeah, he lost a
Yeah, he might have lost a yard,
Yep.
yeah.
Definitely lost a yard.
If anybody has a gift card
Kofi
to
Apaya
take to the
makes the
collection
stop.
table, they will be leaving in about 10 minutes. And these donations will go directly to support at-risk youth.
Another Mullen St. Regis player on the roster for Coach Zane Hobart.
So they will be leaving in about 10 minutes.
So now it's another 4th down, 4th down and 2.
That you would like to donate. We appreciate that. Thank you.
That's Clark and company has used a lot of clock here. And this is intentional, keeping the hands out of Kep. Clark spins, has the edge if he wants it. Instead, he passes it and completes it for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Blue.
Mason Roberts is the recipient of the 6-yard touchdown pass, and the blue team gets on the board first. And they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. And up the middle and good.
Conversion is good. Blue
So Mason Roberts gets the two-pointer as well. And it's 8-0. Blue over the red team. It's a special year, the 20th anniversary of the All-State game. And since its inception, hundreds, if not probably more than thousands of players have come through this game. They play 6th, 7th, 8th grade, and an 8-man game every year. And they've raised nearly $250 or around $250,000 for a program called Fostering Idaho. Its mission is to find homes and safe places for children who have nowhere to go.
Mullen St. Regis are the Tigers.
Yeah, well, Mullen's the Tigers, but St. Regis is actually in Montana.
Correct.
Yeah, and there's, and I looked it up the other day, but it's not an Idaho school, so
well,
it's
it's just inside the border.
Yeah, just across the border. Look it up. It's some kind of a bird. Chuck, look it up. Research department. Do so. You make yourself useful, Chuck. Executive producer of Lightning Creek Productions, Chuck Cathcart, in the booth with us.
It's an Idaho co-op?
I thought St. Regis was in, isn't St. Regis in Montana?
Co-op, Idaho.
Yeah, co-op with Mullen, Idaho.
So are the schools for sports, they merge?
No,
Kind of a
co-op just means just for sports they play together.
Yeah.
In some cases, it's just for football. They may have enough kids for basketball, but for football, you know, some schools will co-op for everything. Return out there by number 19. That was Grayson Benitez at a notice. Some schools will co-op for all their sports, but most, like Tri-Valley Titans, is a co-op between Cambridge, Midvale, and it's been a long time co-op now. For a while, New Meadows and Salmon River co-opted, but they just stayed Salmon River. It's just when two schools that are fairly close to each other, just don't have enough kids to play, and they just come together. And so there's only one. Let's see, are there any co-ops represented out here? I don't think so. Yeah, Mullen and St. Regis. There's been some pretty popular. What was the one a few years ago? Everybody got really upset when Butte County and Kep gets nailed. Big hit there. Woo! It's big number 99, Hudson Giles. Center and defensive lineman out of Murtaugh, home of the Red Devils.
Nice.
Woo. Big hit. 2nd down and 10. What's the school right there at or that town by Mount Bora? They co-opted with Butte County, and everybody complained. They were multi-state champions. It'll come to me. And again, Hudson Giles in on the stop, just maybe 3 yards there.
And the ball is advanced 4 yards to the 34-yard line.
3rd down and 6. Mackey, home of the Miners. Thank you. And everybody got really upset about that. People said that it can only be short term. Oh, complete. Nice crossing pattern there by number 11. Keelan Jones. Out of the bend, baby.
And that's good enough for a red first down. pass was caught by number 11, Jones.
Cap out of the gun. Asks for it, gets it, fires it out, and comes up short of his intended receiver, number 19, Grayson Benitez, out of notice. So 2nd down and 10 now for the red team, trailing 8-0 against the blue team in the 8-man all-state football game. 1:52 to go in quarter number 1. Cap pitches it out. Oh, we've got some speed going here. And we go. Kofi Apea into the end zone, and he'll take it 55 yards for the touchdown, and the red team answers just like that. Red team going to go for 2 here to tie it up. Trailing right now 8-6. Oh, they give it to the big guy out of notice, and he gets stuffed back. And so the blue team holds, and they retain the lead 8-6 with 1:46 to go in the first quarter. Easton St. Germain gets the ball. Trying to give it to the first man through. Heard a fan in the stands go, "It's going to be the tush push." Did you hear that?
When the crowd gets a little thinner, we start to hear every word.
Yeah, I know.
Bringing down the
Yeah,
nat
bring
sound
the gnats a
mic.
little, yeah. The red team all wearing what looked to be Kendrick Tiger pants. You notice that? That's all right. 8-6. Blue team lead.
Kickoff goes out of bounds. The penalty will be brought out to the 35-yard line. 1st and 10 for the blue.
Offsides on the red team. So I'll bump up the blue team's field position a little bit. Ball went out of bounds too. Well, actually, I don't. Is that the signal? I guess they gave the false start, like offside signal, but I think it was for the ball going out of bounds. So anyway, they get good field position up to 35. Yeah, Tigers. Yeah, I said that. I don't know what St. Regis is. I said Mullen Tigers. I said I know the Mullen side of it's the Tigers. Sometimes co-ops come up with new names, like Tri-Valley came up with their own name, Titans. Flag behind the play, so this won't count.
Bingham with a carry on the outside to the 41. There's a flag on the play. Holding blue.
Holding on the blue.
It'll be a 10-yard penalty and repeat first down.
Oh, that's what you were showing me. They're both the Tigers. Oh, that works out good. Parker drilled back there by St. Germain. Oh, we might get a little. There we go. A little extracurricular activity. Going to get you 15 on that.
Progress stopped by number 75. St. Germain penalty flag.
St. Germain's like, what? What did I do? He's 160 pounds and I'm 275, and I let him go. And he flew 10 yards away. That's a penalty?
They appear to be going in the wrong direction.
Personal foul, red.
Dude, I love the white hat with the red beard and the long Sahara Desert hat.
Oh, he's
See
got
that?
gloves on,
And
too.
He's got gloves, man. Dude, that guy is fully sun protected.
Yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's it.
So it was against red.
Yeah, so it should have been 15 yards. I guess.
And
Yeah.
at the end of the first quarter.
Well, there you go. End
Blue
of the first quarter.
6.
A competitive 8-man all-state game, and it's the red team 8 and the blue team 6 with the red team's ball when we come back.
Founded in 2004 in Idaho by Matt Williams, the All-State game began its journey with a passion for football. Since then, we have expanded to include soccer, basketball, and volleyball. When the All-State game started, the goal was to celebrate athletes and support the local community, specifically through foster care. Over the years, we have proudly raised over $250,000 for foster care programs through our events. Today, we host events in 14 states with plans to further expansion, ensuring that young athletes across the nation have the opportunity to showcase their talents. At the All-State game, athletes from all over the state are nominated and carefully reviewed by our extensive talent review team. The quality of our coaching is highly important to us, and we are committed to excellence. That's why we hire top-level coaches to host our events and provide the best experience for our athletes. Thank you for being part of the All-State Game family and supporting our mission to foster growth and opportunity through sports. Let's give a big round of applause to all the amazing athletes participating today.
Start of the second quarter. Clark hears it down the field, and it's off the fingertips of the intended target.
Complete. Second down. Or third down.
that was
3rd and 15.
Cordell Bovey. So it'll bring up 3rd down and 13. Clock running under 11 and a half minutes in the first half. Clark up the middle, weaving, and he's going to be stopped shy and driven back.
Ball's advanced up to the 40-yard line.
Number 8 on the stop for the red team, Lane Clemenhagen. Back to pass, Clark on 4th down, and he's sacked.
And Clark is tackled by number 44.
That's big 44 on the stop, Josh Houston.
Houston.
One of those Mullen St. Regis Tigers.
The ball will be turned over on downs, 1st and 10. Now for the red team.
Question for you. I thought I heard earlier that former Dallas Cowboy and Boise State great Leighton Vander Esch played in this 8-man
Yes.
at the state tournament, at this state all-star game.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think the PA announcer did mention that. And we know he played 8-man.
Cap up top, and he's
Perfect.
got his guy. Perfect throw.
And catch pass is complete.
And that's
To the 5-yard line.
Lane Clemenhagen. Caught the ball and out at the 5. Beautiful
Yep.
pass there between two Kendrick Tigers.
It's good to see him. They take him off the field real quick, and they all run right over here and get a good drink of water since it's, well, we lost a degree. It's now 99.
And the inside run and a touchdown.
Yeah.
2 straight touchdowns now for the blue team as Keelan Jones out of Horseshoe Bend scores to make it 12-8. And here comes the 2-point conversion. 9:41 to go in the second quarter. And the blue team now has the lead. Excuse me, the red team has the lead. Empty backfield.
Looks like a false start. Yep.
Full start.
Well, start moves it back 5 yards and makes this an 8-yard 2-point conversion versus 3. 9:39 to go, quarter number 2. 2024 Idaho All-State Game 8-man version. It was billed as the North versus South, but there is kind of a mix of teams here. You've got some South players playing on the North. Pass outside and incomplete. And again, the 2-point conversion is thwarted.
Conversion is no good. The score red at 12, blue 8.
12-8 red team. and Young Livestock, sponsoring Oscar Alberto, and sponsoring Cash Keach, West End Vet and Buell. Petite's Family Market in Castleford as well. Mason Roberts out of council. Sponsor Mac Daddy Construction. And Daniel Juarez for the blue team. He's sponsored by Daniel and his family. So Daniel kicking some money, and these kids are seniors, right? So they probably got some money in their pockets.
Mason Roberts, kickoff return for the Blue.
Roberts with the kickoff return for the blue gets the ball out to the 40-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. Jack Clark back on the field. Clut Drywall, the sponsor of Camiai's Porter Whipple. HD Concrete, helping out Tyler Easterday and the game. And Urgent Care of Idaho, sponsoring Hudson Giles, a Murtaugh Red Devil. Clark gets the snap, back to pass, throws it up down the middle of the field, and it's picked off. Going for a big return here. Clemenhagen, and he gets it inside the 30 and down to around the 25. So the blue team looking to add to their lead.
He returns it to the 25.
And it's picked off, and now the red team in striking distance, just 24 yards away from extending their lead.
The 1st and 10 for the red team.
No gain. Probably a loss of 1. Hand off to Wyatt Fitzsimmons out of Kendrick.
So 2, 2nd and 12.
.8:33 to go. Red team with the ball in the 12-8 lead. Nice pass, good catch, turn and run there by number 19, Grayson Benitez. Under position, it says wide receiver DB / anywhere.
16.
You gotta love that.
3rd and 1.
Third down and 1. 7:45 to go. 12-8. Red team in the lead with the ball. Oh, at the 17, the swing pass, and it's incomplete.
Catch pass incomplete.
Clemenhagen had some heat coming in. He felt it and couldn't collapse the ball. Good defensive pressure there from number 20, Colton O'Kane out of Camiai. It was supposed to be north versus south, but both coaches are from the north, so they just pretty much mixed up the teams. And you don't have a lot of players in this game from deep eastern Idaho. It's mostly districts 1, 2, 3, and 4. You don't have, I don't see really any teams in District 5 or District 6. Man, a stuff there. Nice play there by number 32, Mason Roberts.
Run down.
out of counsel, and that'll turn over the red team on downs, and the blue team gets the ball back. Let's see if they can get something going offensively. They drove down the field and scored on their first possession, made it look easy, and have struggled the last 2 times they've had the ball.
Timeout, Blue.
Got a timeout on the field, and we'll be back in a minute. Clark weaving through the middle of the defense, and he gets up to the 25. Second down and 5 with 6:30 and counting in the second quarter. Blue team trailing 8-12 with the football. Took it 80 yards down the field on their opening drive and have been shut down since. 8-man football can produce some really lopsided games. You get a team like Kendrick, which is half of one of these 2 all-star teams, and you get that many good players, and they're going to run you out of the place. You really only need 4 or 5 really, really good players to and stay healthy to be competitive at the 8-man level. Now, if you're like Kendrick and you have 8 or 9, then you're really good. But in these all-star formats, you can stack 2 good teams. And I think these coaches did evenly match these teams. And you got a good football game here right now, though a loss on the play there moves it back to a 3rd and 8 for the blue team. Call it 3rd and 7. Big Dallas Morgan will come off the field, number 34. Back to pass. Jack Parker needs to get rid of it. Good pressure there. And Cash Keach, that pass was a little too high. And no punt here. No punt in 8-man football. It's like there's no crying in baseball. There's no punting in 8-man football. Love it. 4th down and 7. I don't think they have, I doubt they're using the 35-yard punt rule in this game. Oh, there we go. A little quick kick action. Oh, Clark's going to get a friendly hometown bounce. O'Kane will down it at the 39, and a nice punt there by Jack Clark.
And the kick is down at the 39-yard line. The 1st and 10, red team.
Only 14 players for the red team, and how many? 13 for the blue team. And so you see they're substituting quite a bit, running players on and off the field. 3:47 to go in the first half. Did his knee touch?
Yeah, his knee went down.
Knee down.
Second down, back at the 33-yard.
Down in 16. Ball at the 33. Kept back to pass, swings it out quickly and a little too high. Off the fingertips of number 11, Keelan Jones.
Jones. 3rd down.
See if they try to throw the ball downfield to Benitez, number 19. Instead, they're going to go to Jones down the seam, and they got him. And a shoestring saving tackle by number 20, Colton O'Kane, or that would have been a touchdown. You could see him setting him up to go deep there.
The 26-yard line.
Instead of going to Jones, instead of going to 19 Benitez, they went to number 11, Keelan Jones. Timeout called by the red team with 1:59 to go on the march and leading the game 12-8. First down and 10 for the red team. Kept back to pass. He's got his guy, and it's a touchdown.
Complete in the end zone. Touchdown, red.
Touchdown, red team. Again, from his quarterback. And they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. And reaching for the outside and diving across.
Conversion is good. Red 20.
That's big number 42.
Team 8.
Gage Crow out of Lewis County gets the 2-pointer. Now it's 20-8. And the red team starting to pile up the lead with 1:49 to go in the first half. Kofi Apaya will kick it away for the red team. Oh, Squibber. And it's taken short and trying to bust through the middle and getting up across the 50 is Mason Roberts out of Council.
Kickoff return to the 49-yard line. First and 10.
Clark outside quickly and hits his man, Cordell Bovey.
First pass is complete to Joe up to the 41. Gain of 8, second and 2.
Second and 2 now. And the blue team in need of a score here before the half. As the red team up now 20-8, and they will have the ball to start the second half. Under a minute now. Clock stops. 47 seconds to move the chain. That's a first down for the blue team.
First and 10.
Big number 57, Alex Asher out of Hagerman running off the field. Pay it. A Hagerman Pirate right there. And do have one guy out of Water Springs on the red team. Landon Raymer, number 58. Oh. Nice play there by on defense by Benitez.
And it'll bring up second down.
.7 seconds to go. Maybe 2 plays. Timeouts left, though, for the blue team. Clark trying to escape. Oh, can't quite get away, and he's corralled down. As number 58, Landon Remmer of Water Springs, is the one that took him down. TJ Gonzalez out of Rimrock also there for the stop.
There's a timeout on the field.
Rimrock Raiders. So 2.9 seconds to go, and this one's got to go in the end zone or close to it. Defensive line for the red team, Brian Jove from Wilder. 44, Josh Houston out of Mullen St. Regis. Just 2-man front. It could blitz. Noe Anguiano out of Wilder as well. He was kind of the middle linebacker. He's just sitting in the middle of the field. Ball's floated up and caught by Roberts, but he is swung down by Apaya, and that will do it for the first half. As it's the red leading the blue team 20-8 in the 8-man 2024 Idaho All-State game. We'll be back in a moment.
Kickoff return to the 25-yard line.
Light 'em up, Blue! Light 'em up!
That was Cash Keach out of Castleford tracking down Kofi Apaya from behind.
First and 10 red.
And he got up a little slow because he got folded like a chair. First down and 10 for the red team. Kept fakes it outside, steps up. He's going to run. He's got a lot of room. He's got a blocker in front of him. And closing the distance and making the tackle, but not before a first down, is Mason Roberts.
This is 40-yard line. Looking at the 40. And then there'll be a red first down.
Back to pass, kept and it's blocked. Porter Whipple gets high in the air and knocks it down.
And it'll make it second down.
It looked like maybe a false start. Instead, Kep gets it and pitches it outside. Gage Crow, the running back out of Lewis County.
3-yard gain to the 40.
Gets about 3.5 yards on the play.
3rd and 7.
3rd and 7 for the blue team, or the red team, leading 20-8 with 9:37 and counting to go in the third quarter. Kofi Apaya in the slot to the bottom. He's got speed. They're going to put him in motion, and they're going to give it to him. Whipple forces him outside. Oh, look at that. Porter Whipple. That guy's a beast, man. There's a few kids out there that I know they're not playing college football, but if they really wanted to put the effort in, could be very good at the next level. And one of them is that guy, 64, Porter Whipple. I could see that guy putting on 25 or 30 pounds and being even a 1AA type defensive end or defensive player. Look at the effort he played with on that play. Fought the block, stuffed it, got into the backfield, and made the tackle. That is a big-time play. He was blocked, fought the block, and threw the quarterback to the turf. Number 64, Porter Whipple. Kamiai Cubs. And pressure again. Whipple fighting. And that's a turnover on downs. Ball was intended for Benitez, but yep, just didn't have the time he would have liked on that. Nice defense there. That's Wyatt Fitzmaurice. The first time we've called his name, the linebacker. Dragging down Dalton Bingham for a loss.
5, 2nd and 15.
Dead or alive.
They're running their music
Yeah, yeah.
during the game.
Somebody's
it's
playing music, man. We got a soundtrack going to the game. It's hard not to want to sing. Parker fires one up. Downfield, intended for Colton O'Kane. Incomplete.
Third down.
We're going to get pulled off of YouTube.
Oh, yeah, right, huh? Probably. Well, that's in the background. We're not playing that. We can't
Yeah.
control that. That's background noise. Oh! That's called ball separation right there. Forced ball separation by number 11,
Down 15.
Keelan Jones. Big hit. Back to pass. Clark. Looked like he wanted to go in the flat, but there was nobody there. And then he's sacked by number 44. That's Josh Houston out of Mullen St. Regis.
Red team.
Wide receiver screen and nowhere to go.
Tips pass complete to number 19.
Kept completes the pass to Benitez, but it's a loss of 5, 6 yards, call it. And it'll be second down and 16 with 6:21 to go in the third quarter. Red team with the ball and the 20-8 lead. Yep. Trying to work his way to the first down. He gets close, about 3 yards shy.
Middle to the 48-yard line.
And a nice run there by the quarterback, Ty Kep. This Kendrick football team has 5 players on this roster. A group of seniors that went 37-4 over their 4 years in high school. And they leave winners of 26 straight games. And some of the kids on the blue team were rivals of Kendrick and would love to get a win against this group of quite a few Kendrick players. Look at that, kept jumping over the defender, got the first down, and then went out of bounds. What a play on the far side of the field.
And there's a flag on the far side.
There's a flag.
Uh-oh. Looks like red team is moving back. Personal foul.
Personal foul against the red team.
And personal foul, move it back 15 yards. Not really sure what it was on. It must have been. He jumped over him. He's like, what happened there, Redbeard? Third down and 11 when we come back from this timeout with 4:50 to go in the third quarter. Red team has the ball and the lead. We'll let him discuss this and be back in a sec. Empty backfield, third down and 11. Kept looking left, staying his eyes down the field left. Oh, in and out of the hands of his receiver. Nice defensive play by Colton O'Kane, but Clement Hagan should have had that. Fourth down, 11. So Ty Kep has an empty backfield, trips to the bottom, and he's going to try to run it. Big hole up the middle, and he's got it and some. Still on his feet. He might outrace him to the end zone. Stiff arm and down at the 16. Touchdown saving tackle by Dalton Bingham out of counsel. No flags on the play, and it's a first down and 10 for the red team.
First and 10 for red.
So the red team trying to extend their lead here, make it 3 scores. Anything can happen in 8-man, but since the blue team drove down the field in 80 yards and scored their first touchdown and the first points of this game, kept sacked. And the sack made by big number 8. First time we've called him his name, Oscar Alberto out of Murtaugh. But they had that long drive, and since then they have done nothing and certainly have not scored on offense. And the red team has 3 unanswered touchdowns to their credit. Oh, incomplete. The red team receiver wanted a penalty. He's not going to get it. And that'll bring up third down and long, 15 yards to go.
And we have a flag.
Ooh, flag on the play.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, red.
Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct on the red, and that's going to knock him back even further.
Yeah, the ref's talking to the coach. He was a little chirpy when
Because there was
he thought he was interfered with.
Right, right.
The ref gave the old universal symbol for Chatty with the hands.
What's that?
This, yeah.
Oh.
The old puppet symbol, right?
Yeah. That's funny. That's a good one. Ball on the 37. Kept. Has a man to his left, Gage Crow. Fakes to Crow. Throws the screen over the middle, and it's knocked away by Cash Keach,
And pass is incomplete.
the former Castleford Wolf. You know why they don't call Castleford?
Fourth down.
Because you don't drive a Ford, do you? It's F-O-R-D, and Keach and I were talking about that before the game. I told him that joke, and he thought it was pretty funny. And he said he's heard that before. But he's like, yeah, but it's spelled F-O-R-D. I said, I know, but for some reason I think people want to call it Castleford. But he's like, it's Ford. And I was like, you're right, but it's still a funny joke, right? And he goes, yeah. Right? You laughed. You thought it was funny.
Timeout red.
I'm out red. Fourth and from downtown Eagle. What do we got? Fourth and
A lot.
almost 30. 10, 12, 17, 22, 27. Yeah, fourth and about 28 and 9 yards to go. It has been one hot day. Is it still over 100 degrees out there on the field?
Oh, I bet.
It's 100 degrees when this game started.
It's 99.
It's cooled off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got 98 on my phone.
And 99. Yep, mine.
Fourth down.
Back to pass. Kept. He's got to go deep down the middle. He throws it up. He's got a man, and it's over.
And just
Shot.
out of reach.
Wyatt Fitzsimmons. And it'll turn it back over to the blue team. An opportunity here for blue to make some hay. 1:15, 1:14 to go. The clock continues to run.
We mentioned some of our other sponsors. Scott Fitzmaurice, David Smith, Maytaw Realtor, CHS.
Yeah, we'll mention some sponsors too here.
Morgan Livestock,
Scott Fitzsimmons, David Smith,
Booster Club,
Maytaw Realtor, CHS Prime Lamb, Hartley, Morgan Livestock,
sponsor.
Crow Electric, Hagerman Booster Club, and Superior Fence and Rail of the Treasure Valley. Oh, Easton St. Germain got on there and just
Incomplete.
rocked Jack Clark, and Clark's like, huh? St. Germain's got a motor.
Timeout blue.
18 seconds to go, and the blue team calls a timeout. Trailing 20-8 in the third quarter, facing a second down and 10. What's up?
Jeez. Oh, not a fan of the Chiefs. No.
Parker pitches it out. Bingham
There you go.
biting towards the first down. Is going to get thrown down at around the 45, near the first down, a yard shy. And it'll bring up third down and 1. Boy, I can't even think of a first down that the blue team has had in a while. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Or third quarter. 1 quarter left to play, and the blue team trying to catch up, down by 12. Back in a moment. Third down and 1 for the blue team, trailing 20-8. First play of the fourth quarter. Clark's going to keep it. He takes a licking, but gets the first down up near the 50. He'll spot him at the 49.
And a first down for the Red. For the Blues, Cody.
Oh, nice play there by Jack Clark, swiveling the hips, getting away from the tackler and running it up to the
red team.
whoa.
Gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
Boy, Clark's walking a little wobbly there. Can't tell if that's because he maybe got hit in the head or got hurt almost in like lower back. 2nd down and 6. That's a tough gain of 4 right there. Quick pitch outside. He's got his man Bingham racing for the first down. And this is what the blue team did on that opening drive we spoke of just moments ago. Nothing too fancy and nothing too big. It was 3, 4, 5 yards, 8 yards, 2 yards, loss of yards, 5 yards.
And a cloud of dust.
And a cloud of dust.
43. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Ran an end around, was probably the trickiest play. Colton O'Kane, who just came in and brought the play in, is the one who ran that. Let's see if we get that formation again. These guys are tired, man. They're walking up to the line of scrimmage right now.
Yep.
It's really hot, and it hasn't been football season for 7 or 8 months.
Yeah, yeah, they're beat.
So while they probably work out or, you know, are young men that exercise, I think he's going to get the first down. That'll move the chains. And poor Jack Clark is taking a beating. He's not a big guy. He goes 5'9", 145, and that's the roster.
He's
hurt,
he's
man.
dizzy.
Yeah, his equilibrium's off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just grabbing his teammate right there. He's off, man. He's off kilter.
I think the refs are noticing it.
Yeah, they're like, we got to get this guy out of there. He's the only quarterback they have. Both teams just have one quarterback. Oh, he makes a nice pass. Bingham gets the first down. So that's maybe what Coach Pat Amos wants to do here. He is from Potlatch. Is get that ball out of his hands. Because I don't know how much more of a hit, how many more hits he can take. Ball on 29. 8:47 to go in the game. Blue with the ball, trailing 20-8. And another good connection. Quick pass outside to Cordell Bovey. Salmon River Savages.
Oh, yeah.
2nd and 1.
Who's the most famous player to ever play at Salmon River?
You?
No. Come on. I watched Leighton Vanders play on this field and win a state championship. I believe I made statements like he could play at Division I during that broadcast. That was many years ago. You know I like to say outlandish things, Chuckles. Oh, another completion, and this one's going to get into the end zone. 20-yard strike from Jack Clark, the number 15, Dalton Bingham. Clark's second touchdown pass of the game. And that'll make the score right now as it stands 20-14. And they're going to go for 2. Clark, sidearm and complete.
Two-point conversion is good.
Colton O'Kane makes it 20-16, and
Blue 16.
the blue team's in it. Long drive there. Just working the ball down the field. Kickoff taken by the red team at around the 15. Still on his feet trying to make some moves here. And knocked down is Jones. Galen Jones with a nice run. Turns it out to the 35.
It'll be first and 10 now for the Red.
Tyler Easterday out on the nose right now for the blue team. Big kid out of Garden Valley. 6'3", 285 pounds. Home of the Wolverines. Wolverine. Oh, nice job to reach back behind him and grab that ball. By Lane Clemenhagen.
Up to the 41-yard line. Nice reach back grab.
Clemenhagen.
Second and 4.
Tep is going to give it. Oh, his teammate Wyatt Fitzmaurice with the short carry. It'll bring up 3rd down and 2. And well, the blue team would sure love to get the red team off the field here. 6:15 to go. And the red team has the ball in a slim 20-16 lead. And nice run off the left side and a first down and more. That was the quarterback, Kep.
kept the ball carrier to the 41-yard line. And that'll be a red first down.
Easton St. Germain struggling getting off the field. Oh, cramps. There you go. In the break. Greg was saying, haven't seen a lot of cramps. There you go. You jinxed him, really. That's your fault. No, Greg, he said the cramps thing. Oh, you said Chuck said it? Okay, it's Chuck's fault. Probably a better person to blame it on anyway than you. Nice run around the left side there by Gage Crow. You can tell, like, who's with each player by the applause. Everybody in the crowd's pretty tired too. If it's their kid, they applaud. Nobody else applauses. Everybody's tired. I mean, we're even a little tired. It's our 4th game today. It's been quite the marathon here at Eagle High School, the All-State game.
And we are thankful.
Oh, Crow again tripped up.
We are thankful for the air-conditioned booth.
Yeah, we're lucky. We're in air conditioning. And you guys have been inside all day. I've had to go outside and do quite a bit of work in the heat, but you guys have just been sitting in here. You should really have nothing to complain about.
I'm not.
Second down and 7. Time running down as the red team running it out right here. Kep with Crow to his right. 4 minutes to go in the game. Kep fakes the handoff, goes left. Breaks the tackle. He's wide open and into the end zone. Walks in for the touchdown, and that could be the decider.
Touchdown, red.
27-yard touchdown run by Ty Kep. And that will make the score 26-16. Yeah, it's Kep's. Incomplete on the 2-point
No good. Score.
pass.
Red 26, blue 16.
It's 26-16. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Blue team's going to kick it. Red team's going to kick it away here, leading 26-16. 3:49 to go. Taking out the 15. This is O'Kane. Across the 35, straight ahead to the 37. And it'll be first down and 10. Jack Clark will run on the field and try to engineer another drive.
Okay, the
Clock continues to run now under 3:30.
measure up to the 37-yard line. And it'll be first and 10.
Ooh. Bingham dumped on the play there by
Tackle for the red team.
a loss. Nice tackle by Kalen Jones.
3-yard loss,
Second and 13 now. Fourth game. Game started this morning at 10:15. Started about an hour and 15 minutes late this morning because the sixth grade Treasure Valley team's bus broke down on the interstate, but they got here and it's been smooth sailing. Quick pass outside.
To Bovey to the 39-yard line.
He just took a.
Cordell Bovey got hit hard there.
Yeah.
On the field, taken by the blue.
Jones get hit again too, or Clark?
No, I think
It'll
they're
be
good.
3rd down and 8. We'll take a short break and back in a bit. 2:31 to go in the 4th. Third down and 8 for the blue team. Running out of time here. 2:31 to go in the game. Trailing 26-16. Empty in the backfield. Quick timing pass outside. And overshot his intended target there. Never. 32. Yeah, that was Mason Roberts.
Fourth down.
That stopped the clock with 2:24 to go, but this is pretty much it for the blue team. If they're going to make a run, they're going to have to score on this drive and pick up this 4th and 8. Down the middle, complete, first down. Nice catch there by Dalton Bingham. Perfectly on time from Jack Clark.
He did a good job of holding on to that.
Yeah, he did, man. He got licked, 50-yard line.
Now they're in a hurry up.
Now they got to be in a hurry. Got to try to save a little time, too, because they're going to have to onside kick it if they want it back.
Hit right when he threw it.
Ooh, knocked down hard, too.
Oh.
And St. Germain tries to help him up, and he popped him hard.
Yep. Oh,
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's hurting, man. And it has more to do with his back or his hips, man. He's just favoring the middle of his body. He is taking some shots today, has Jack Clark.
yep. And he's just a tough kid. He's hanging in there.
Yeah, he's hanging in there, man. He's staying in the box.
Oh.
Clark, he's about 8 yards deep now. He wants to get rid of that ball as fast as possible because he is just getting beaten. Second down, third down now and 10. 153. There's supposed to be another quarterback at this game, Tacoma Kelly. For the blue team, and he didn't make it. Clark over the middle and incomplete. Last gasp here. Bring up a fourth down and 20, 1:48 to go in the game. This is it for the blue team. Red holds them, and they've got this. Clark fires one up. It's up for grabs, and it is intercepted. Thought for a second there that the receiver, Roberts, would have a shot at it. Instead, it's taken away as they were both going down to the ground with what seemed like joint possession. And then number 5, Kofi Apaya, who also has a 55-yard touchdown in this game, secures the game-saving interception. 1:41 to go, and it's a couple of runs here, a first down, and this will be over.
First and 10, Red.
Well, Exact Events has done a nice job with this game this year, taking over, running it, and put on a nice series of games and some great activities for the players all week. The players got to stay in the dorms at Boise State, and they get different types of activities every night to enjoy, and got a lot of good motivational speeches from former Broncos and current Broncos who played in this game. And this game certainly is a springboard for these kids. It does great things for the football players and great things for the community by supporting Fostering Idaho. In its 20th year, has raised $250,000. And there's Kofi Apaya. He's hit hard and knocked down on the spot there by number 21, Cordell Bovey.
Ball is placed at the 13-yard line.
Zach Hobart will head back up north with another win to his credit. And Pat Amos put on a game effort with the blue team, and this will be the final play. And that's it. So the red team defeats the blue team 26-16 to claim the title as the 2024 Idaho All-State 8-man champions. And congratulations to Zane Hobart and his team. A good victory there. Now stay tuned. We will turn up the sound and let you hear the MVP and the trophy presentations. It's been a great day of football out here in the All-State game. there's been 3 championships. The first one, the 6th grade championship, went to the Treasure Valley team, 12-0 over Team Idaho. 7th graders, 42-0, winning the game today over Team Idaho. But then Team Idaho got it back in the 8th grade. A great football game, went down to the wire, and it was Treasure Valley 28 and Team Idaho winning it with 30. So 30-28 there. And then now in the 8-man game, 26-16, the red team. All right, I want to thank everyone involved, Alex Shillo, Tracy, and the whole team from Exact Events, Exact Sports. Did a great job. We appreciate everything that they did to help us get on the air. And congratulations to the red team, the 8-man football champions this year in the Idaho All-State game. For my partners in this one, the executive producer of Lightning Creek Productions, Chuck Cathcart. For our producer, Greg Pacheco. Always fun sitting up here with you, man. Never mind spending 10 hours with you, but it's always fun. We laugh a lot. And our cameraman, Kelly Grief. My name is Vincent Trembolian. Remember, folks, do your best, because when you do your best, you always get the best in return. Good night, everybody.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to present the individual awards. First, the Leighton Vander Esch Award for the Best Defensive MVP Player of today's game. From the red team, number 11, Kaylin Jones. And the Taysom Hill Award for the Offensive MVP, also from the red team, number 7, Ty Kemp. And a great game played by both teams. The trophy goes to the red team, head coach by Zane Hobart. I want to thank everybody for coming out to the 2024 All-State game here at Eagle High School. Please drive home carefully and have a great rest of your weekend.
You don't let the rabbit go on the rabbit drive up here 2 hours, 45 minutes.